I forgot to put my headphones on. Let me know if the volume is like not balanced or anything. Wait, 2021? It said 2021 at the bottom. Could have sworn this game came out like last year, didn't it? Right from the company of your bus and all that stuff. Do you want to allow user profile creation to be public on the web at indreams.me? I mean, yeah, I guess. You know, everybody got no Chibuga, right? Yeah. Let people know who I am. I am the legendary Chibuga Bandicoot. It's the options, but okay. Yeah, I always love looking at the settings, so let me see what's up with this. Control screen. Okay, let's see. Sensor function or left and right sticks? Wait, what's a sensor? Oh, move my controller. Oh my gosh, what is my controller stuck on right now? Hold on. Yo, why? How did everything get tangled up within seconds? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay, I'm no longer stuck. Let's put this sensitivity on 12. Okay, vibration strength, yeah. No, handedness. Okay, I don't know what all that's talking about. Camera. I always like having, can I not go down? Let me go down. Okay. Vertic camera on. Camera speed at max. Let's put this at 7. I don't know. Okay. Oops, wrong thing. Display. Motion blur. Turn that down. I don't really like motion blur. Yeah. Wait, watermark? Oh, it says Made in Dreams over there. Yeah, let's turn that off. I don't want to be seeing the watermark all day. Okay. And all this stuff. All right. Let's get started.
In the beginning, nothing. No movement, no sound, complete emptiness. Then, something. A speck, an idea. The idea could be anything. It could be everything. Light. Color. shapes, sounds, and most exciting of all, life. Everyone can conduct this power. Everyone has an imp. Imps are the key to the power of the Dreamiverse. The Dreamiverse teems with their energy, waiting for you to choose your very own.
Oh, I gotta choose one.
Which
All
one
right.
is yours?
Okay, so we got this one. We got this. I'm probably going to end up choosing the green one. Because green is my favorite color, of course. How many of these do they have, though? Okay, I think it's recycling. Yeah, alright. Yeah, okay, now it's going in a circle. So let's go with this green one.
Yes! That one belongs to you.
Alright, I can control it with
Now
motion
to see
controls.
what your imp can do. Press and hold the options button, and your imp will snap to the center of the screen. Yes,
Okay, there we go.
great.
Now
Your imp
that's better.
responds to the smallest movements of your wireless controller. That's because it's attached to the controller's motion sensor. You only need to move the controller a teeny tiny amount to get your imp to respond.
But what if I like shaking it?
Move your imp around a bit.
Oh, I've already been doing that.
Think of the light bar on the front of the controller as a flashlight beam conducting your imp. You see that little cluster of creativity? Move the pointy part of your imp to touch it. That's it. Now, collect those two clusters at the top and bottom. See how that feels. Yes, magnificent.
This is
You can
easy.
also nudge the imp against the edge of the screen to recalibrate it.
Nudge it against.
Anytime your
Huh?
imp gets unruly, press and hold the options button to recenter it. Now, let's play with the Dreamiverse. See if you can catch all those dancing shapes. Unleash those colors and sounds.
I mean, I play the Wii all the time, so motion controls very easy.
You're a natural.
You're right, I am a natural.
Wow, it's a symphony. See how your imp can affect everything it touches. Wandering, soaring, and leaping. Playing through the wilds of your imagination. You're amazing. You're wonderful. You're a dream surfer. You're...
What just happened?
Oh no. You found the wall of doubt. Don't worry, everyone doubts themselves in the beginning. See that loose break? Try using the pointy tip of your imp to grab hold of it.
Yeah.
That's it. Pull that wall down.
Come on, Imp, let's get this stuff out of here.
Who does it think it is? Get rid of it!
Yeah.
Your idea's getting away. Chase it down.
Where are you going? Why'd you get in there? No. What is this? Okay, I guess this is a puzzle. Oops, I went the wrong way. Okay.
It should be in here somewhere. Oh, more barriers. Cast them aside. There it is. Come on, dreamer. Keep up. Dark. The only source of energy is you.
It's a light
What can you
bulb right
do?
here. I can grab it. Okay. Wait, possess. I'm person. Okay, there we go.
One, two, three. Dream.
We have light. A good start. If only we had a way of exploring this place.
Oh, it's a character.
Now we're really getting somewhere.
I can jump. Alright, let's go.
There must be some way to get up there.
Okay, so what am I supposed to do? Get out of this and grab something and throw it up there? Is that the only thing I can grab? Okay, I can roll this ball. Hold on. So is this sound fine? Hold on, I want to make sure that my voice isn't like drowned by the game. So hold on. Okay, yeah, everything sounds like it's fine. Okay, so press an R2. It's not letting me do it. Okay, I guess I gotta move this out the way. Okay. Is there a way to move the camera? Oh. There's a switch.
Great work. We're so close. Ah, look at that seedling. The Dreamiverse loves to help things grow. That's it. Amazing what a little nurturing can do. Almost there.
Wait, when did I leave the object? How is this stuff moving on its own?
We're here at last. Dreams, your vast, vibrant, sublime universe of possibilities. Let's start dreaming.
The only question is, who's sleeping right now so I can join into their dream?
This is my home space. I like to decorate it with fantastical creations from my journeys through the Dreamiverse. My little cone friend here is happy to help you wander around. Ready to dream? Head over to the glowing orb to open the main menu.
Oh wait, hold on. I forgot to change the title of the game I'm playing. Hold on. There we go. Had to update it because I'm not just chatting anymore. Okay. Oh, finally I can move a camera. What's over here?
This composition is so wonderful. It defies description.
Oh, it's a giraffe.
I love the evocative nature of this one.
I feel like I should know what this is.
A unique blend of form and function.
What's this? Oh, a spear.
This marvelous creation gives me life.
How far can you walk? Oh, I fell. I fell and died. Ice cream! Can I get the ice? Give me the ice cream. Oh, I can't. Okay. Okay, what did it say? This one? Dream
Where
shape.
will you begin? Choose dream surfing to start playing, or choose dream shaping if you want to start creating.
I guess we could go to dream surfing first. I mean, I don't know about anything about creating stuff yet.
Ah, dream surfing. Here we can explore the wilds of the Dreamiverse, slipping and sliding through the strangest and most wonderful ideas and creations. Lose yourself in the kaleidoscope of games, animations, music videos, and all sorts of worlds and experiences made by dreamers just like you. Dream surfing is a never-ending, ever-changing stream of dreamers' imaginations. Let's try it out. Welcome to Dream Surfing. Explore all that the Dreamiverse has to offer, organized into playlists to help you find what you like.
There's a lot of stuff around here. Huh. I guess I just gotta choose something. What is this up here? Dreamers? Oh, is that like specific people? Oh, yeah. Okay. Do I have any friends? I do. I guess we gotta search for something, right? Let's search for Crash Bandicoot. Oh, wait, no, I'm not trying. Hold on, let me go back. Okay. Let's see what Crash Bandicoot stuff they put in. Crash Bandicoot Islands of Alpha. Hey, Crash Bandicoot Trip Sanity, new 8+ level bosses and stuff. Huh. I guess we could go with this first one because it has 11,000 likes. Okay. Let's play. It's the PlayStation 2 opening! Yo, someone put in the PlayStation 2 opening. It's not the same though without seeing the blocks at like all different heights and stuff. PlayStation 2 Pro. Person really put in a whole entire opening. That's a dope something. Dope Fries Productions. Alpha demo, of course. And then this is the Crash Bandicoot Wrath. Wait, what's it called? That it's the Crash Bandicoot. The Wrath of Cortex, right? Yeah. See controls. Okay. Jump, spin. No spin attack on level 1. What? Yeah. I pressed X. Why is it letting me go back? Okay. Alright, let's go. Hey, look, it's Tana. This helps me select a level, right? Okay. It's so weird having a completely free camera in Crash Bandicoot. Can I not break this crate? Okay, here we go. Oh, wait, what? I accidentally exited. Yeah, these crates don't want to break for some reason. Yeah, there we go. Can I go all the way over here? I can. Can I crouch? No. These crates don't want to break. But then again, this is an alpha game, so... But that's... Hold this for controls. Oh. Okay. Let me hide the message. Checkpoint. Wish the camera was a little bit better. Feel like I'm constantly wrestling with the camera. Returning to the warp room. Alright, let's see what level 2 is. Okay, this looks like it's gonna be an actual level. How did I not break the top crate? Okay, there we go. I can't break the top crates without jumping now. Alright, let's go this way. Wait, did I just break the crate by walking into it? Yeah, there we go. What is this? Oh, I almost fell. And is that all? I think it said level 3 was coming soon, right? Yeah. I guess that's all for the alpha demo. says future. What is future updates? Oh, I already looked at that. Okay, I guess that's it. My preferences for what? Oh. Wait, how do I exit? Okay, exit creation. There we go. Now let's check out this one. 8 levels is Crash and Good Cortex Blimp collecting crystals and Crash. Oh, okay. So this is like a Crash Twin Sanity inspired game, right? Scoreboard 100. Huh. Okay, let's play. Crash Trip Sanity. Oh look, Crunch and a chicken. Why we went all the way inside of his brain? Is this Cortex Castle theme from Crash Team Racing, but like a remix of it? Wait, how many Crash Bandicoots are— well, actually, this is a dream, never mind. Okay, I like the physics in this one. Yeah, I like the physics in this one. See, the physics in this one feels like a Crash Bandicoot game, like Crash Twin Sanity. Okay, yeah. Oh, I missed a crate. No, I died. Part of the reason I died though is because they don't have a crawl button for some reason. Now, I'm pressing like every button. They don't have a crawl button. I don't know why. Huh. This is why you need a crawl button, because I'm just sliding and it's not working. Okay. Oh my goodness, what is this hitbox? Why'd the music stop? Now I'm just gonna jump around these because sliding under them just does not work. Alright. It's telling me the distance to the platforms? Wait, Crash has the distance measured in his dreams? What? Belly flop. Wait, triangle? Wait, why is it triangle? Should be circle. Okay, whatever. What's that? Okay. Am I supposed to jump on the Wampa fruit? Okay. Okay. The looping is so weird. Oh, dang it. Oh, you can't do a second jump after bouncing off of those? Okay. What? I didn't bounce off of it. What was that? Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Sometimes your second jump works, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, there we go. Oh, no! I should have expected to just slide off of the Wampa fruit. I don't trust my second jump coming out, so I was just waiting for that platform to come back down. Okay. Please don't slide off this time. Okay, there we go. Oop. Boss battle time?
Hello, Crash Bandicoot.
Oh, is this like...
One day I will have Tuana as my trophy wife.
What? What? Okay.
Goodbye, Crash Bandicoot. Now be careful not to let him spin back the green plasma blast. 3-fold hits and we're done for. If only he knew.
Thank you for telling me. So is this... So is this supposed to be a sequel to Crash to Insanity? Ooh, green one. Yeah, because at the end of Crash to Insanity, Cortex got stuck in Crash's mind, so I guess this is supposed to be like a fan creation of a sequel to it.
Oh yeah? Well, the more you hit me, the weaker I become.
Oh no, I'm out. I got no more hit points. Wow, these things sure do follow you for a long time. No.
Smashing just happens to be one of my specialties.
Does the green one track me? It does, okay. So I just have to focus on dodging because the green one's just gonna track right to me. Oh no, the camera's not on him.
The agony of defeat.
Wait, I only hit him 3 times. I thought he said 4. Oh well. Yo, what is going on? Wait, is this just an alien abduction out of no— okay.
Yes, Grandma, I'm eating properly. Yes, I've really got to go. Yes, I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Killer. Oh, Crash!
The good version from the 10th dimension? Okay.
It's always a torture, pleasure to see you. During the course of my intellectual pursuits, I have stumbled across a force that threatens to destroy the world.
Evil, Crash, Coco, and Crunch.
Can you help me out? I need power crystals to charge my new weapon of mass helping people. Can you bring me some crystals to fuel my latest creation and help as many people as possible? So what do you say? With my mighty
What is this quote
and
from?
your vacuous stupidity will be unbeatable.
Oh wait, yeah, that's from Crash Tag Team Racing, right? Part of it's Crash Twin Sandy, part of it's some Crash Tag Team Racing. Crunch Factory locked. Okay, alright, they got like a whole game here. I don't trust this Cortex though. Oh, I can't go out there, okay. What does that say? Oh, Pelly flop on the pad to start a level. Okay, let's go with Twin Sandy Island since that's the easy one. Oh wait, so you have to double jump to belly flop. Okay. Hey Oxford. Wait, oh Soxstray. Yo, is this like a wide open Oh yeah. Well, actually, since it takes place after Crash Twin Sandy, of course, it should be a little bit wide open world. Yo, it's crazy. Yo, whoever made the physics for this though, this is pretty good because it feels pretty similar to Crash Twin Sanity. If only the button inputs were the same. But then again, this is my first time playing Dreams, and I never went to the creation modes, so I have no clue what buttons you can assign to do stuff. What's up there? Are these things... Okay, that's some weird bug creature enemy thing. Okay, that activated something. I'm invincible! Yo, did I just go Super Saiyan? My pants are so white. I'm Super Saiyan Crash. Or should I say Super Pants Crash? I don't know. We need a new name. Everyone said Oh Soxstray. It's also... Oh, also Dre? Okay. Also Dre? Alright, that's another crystal. So I gotta find one more. Yes, this is my first time playing Dreams. So I need to get over there. Is there something over there? I don't think there's anything over there. It's so weird you had to double jump to do a belly flop. Okay. Alright, got all the crystals. I'm just gonna go up in difficulty level. So now I gotta do a level 3. Volcano Trouble or Iceberg Jump. Let's go with Volcano Trouble. Try to demo to the horror game you're making. Wait, is this... Wasn't there like a missing level in Crash to Insanity that was like a... fire level? Sure, Oxygen. I'll try that later. I want to see what this game is about first. Okay. Okay. Let's... Yeah, to make sure I don't set those off. I mean, why did I say Oxdre? My bad. Also Dre. Yeah, I think this is the missing Crash to Insanity level. What was that? Oh gosh. No! Room 180. Okay. Okay, I need to make sure not to fall in between the gears. Oh, okay, I guess I cannot kill that enemy. Wait, where'd the enemy go? Oh, so I did kill it? So I guess I killed the enemy, but they killed me at the same time. Maybe it's an enemy I gotta jump on top of. Or probably just ignore. Okay. I see the crystal. Can I jump down there? In between? Yeah. No. I didn't die though, let's go. This reminds me of the ice level in Crash to Insanity, though. Oh no! Yeah. Where am I? Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Aha, you can go down here. I knew I saw something. Wonder what are these objects I'm collecting? No. Do I have to go back and get the crates, or are they still broken? Yeah, okay, they're still broken. I don't have to go back. Oh, and thank you for the follow also, Dre. I really appreciate it. Okay, almost to the crystal. Alright. Now let's go. Level complete. Alright, this... what was the other level? Okay, Iceberg Jumbo. Another wide open world. Really interesting concept for an open world Crash game, because I don't think Crash to Insanity in theory was kind of open world, but like it was still like pretty set levels. Wonder what that activated. Oh my goodness, why are those nitro crates so big? Like, those are some giant nitro crates. Can I climb up here? I can. Yeah, those are giant nitro crates. I wonder if there's actually anything up here. Don't know how people make games this good on Dreams. I'll have no clue what are the scale of good games, but then again, I have played Mario Maker, and I can only assume some things are good, and then other things are just trolls. How do I get over there? And my question is, if I slide, does it keep my momentum? I mean, my height. There's so many different directions I can go to. Yeah, this game is actually pretty good. Like, the physics feel really good. Like, it feels really good, really close to the actual Crash Twinsanity game. I wonder if they could implement a life system, though. Feels weird playing Crash Bandicoot with no lives. Hard to make games that are good. Took probably a month to make. Dang, I forgot you. For some reason, you can't do a second jump when you bounce off one of those. They definitely need to. I'll see if they can fix these iron crates. I don't know why you don't Oh, those giant nitro crates blew up the tree. Okay. But yeah, they definitely need to be able to allow you to do your second jump off of the iron bounce crates. Because usually you should be able to do that in the regular games. Oh, there's multiples. Okay. Yay. Alright, finally got a crystal on this level. I guess I can't go. I'm stuck in a forest. Help! Okay. I need to get whatever that is eventually. Probably have to bounce off the boat. Yo, this music kind of catchy though. But this is a remix of one of the themes from Crash Twinsanity, but has like a cool like little ice feel to it. No, I slipped off the boat. I like landed on it, but then I slipped off of it because I was like on the edge, and it's a round object. Okay. Nope. No falling. Okay. Alright. What's the third crystal? Okay, I see the third crystal. I want to get whatever that shiny thing is over there first. Okay, so what I need to do is stand up here. Oh, no! Wait, I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead yet. No. Okay, now I'm dead. Okay, so I guess the water isn't poisonous. I kind of assumed it was because it was like a purple color. But I guess, nah, that's just the lighting. I could go that way, or this way. This is a pretty good remix of this song, though. Can I jump up here? I don't think so. Alright, that's like 3 of the levels complete, right? So now we got level 4, level 6, level 4. Let's do this. But yeah, it's my 3rd year on Twitch. Oh no, not the Rusty Walrus. No. Wait, I forgot. There's no requirement to get the crates, huh? Yeah, forget the crates. I just need to run and live. Oh gosh, he's catching up. Okay, I'm getting some distance. No! Dang it. Wait, I wonder if I slide, will I go faster? Yeah, I'm getting some distance on it. But then if I slide too much, I'll run into one of those. Okay. But it does allow me to get some distance on it by sliding. Okay. Gosh, these levels always have so much pressure on you. I don't want to be food. You don't eat bandicoots, they're endangered species. Oh. Alright, one thing I am happy about is that they have the Wampa fruit that guides you in what direction you need to go. Ooh, nice. Whew, okay, the pressure was on, but I got through it. Good at, yeah, I'm good at, I've been playing Crash Bandicoot ever since I was a little kid. And so, like, playing the actual fan Crash game shouldn't be too hard, just as long as it has the same similar physics and stuff. How far back can I go? Okay, that's about it. Oh gosh, okay, I could get killed by that. Because I started sinking. Okay. Let's go to the left or the right? Let's go to the left first. Wow, these bounce crates? I don't see what you need to bounce toward. Oh wait, that plant. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No no! Oh no! You grew up on a Crash was on the PS2 though. Yeah. How many games you had at PS2? There was Crash Raptor Cortex, Crash Twinsanity, Crash Tag Team Racing, Crash of the Titans, and Crash Mind Over Mutants. His best games were on the PlayStation 1. Is this thing gonna hurt me? I don't think it is. But yeah, Crash's best games were on the PlayStation 1. But, yeah, you did have some PlayStation 2 games. And this fan game, I'm assuming, is basically a sequel to one of the... Can I go over there? Or I probably had to hit a switch to turn off the fire. But yeah, this fan game, at least from the opening sequence, was inspired by Crash to Insanity, and it's supposed to be a sequel to it. And Crash to Insanity was on the PlayStation 2. And even though it was an unfinished game, a lot of people say that was like one of their favorite Crash games. It's pretty crazy for an unfinished game to be a lot of people's favorites. Okay, let me slowly maneuver around these. Can I not slide? Okay. The Nitro crates in this game are pretty big. That was just PS1. Yeah, Crash is on PS1, PS2. Ah, okay. And now on the PlayStation 4. Can I go over there from here? I don't think I can, because that water, I do sink in it. And there's probably like a fish out there to kill me. Okay. Yeah, isn't there a fish out here? I think I can make it from here, though. Actually, can this kill me? I don't think it can. Am I supposed to... Okay, I think I have to go somewhere else first. Because I can't jump over those fire. Okay, I think I know what I gotta do. So it's a level where I have to do other objectives first, or reach the totems. And then when I reach them, it takes away the flames, and once I do all of that, I go to that part of the level. That's what I have to do. Yep, okay, yeah, that's definitely what I have to do. And I guess I have one more to go to. But out of all the Crash Bandicoot games, it's hard for me to place which one is my favorite. Because Crash Bandicoot 2 is like very good for the classic games. But then Crash Team Racing is like my favorite racing game of all time. Crash to Insanity is also really great. Crash Bash is also like is a great game as well. Like, I love so many Crash Bandicoot games. And now the new Crash Bandicoot 4 on the PlayStation 4 is now like one of my favorites. Oh, I did not see the second one. Okay. Oh wait, can I jump on the trees? They made them things you could stand on. Okay. Ah, I fell off. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, let me slide jump over here. Wait, did it just update my checkpoint? Oh, so if you walk back over a checkpoint, it re-updates. Oh no, stay away, stay away, stay away. I guess the fish doesn't chase you out that far. What the? Okay. I made it. Oh, is that a boss fight? Oh no, not Dingadal. Oh no. Half Dingo, half Croc, full-time arsonist. In every Crash Bandicoot game I played, Dingadal is the hardest boss for me. Dingadal is just always a hard boss. If this is gonna be anywhere close as hard as the Crash to Insanity boss fight, this is gonna be hard. Okay. No. Dang it, and they don't have a crawl button. It's gonna make this so. Can I please break this? They don't have a crawl button, which is gonna make this very hard. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is gonna be a hard boss fight. No. Oh man, this is gonna be a hard boss fight. Which is... Dang it. Actually, I have no problems with it being a hard boss fight though. I like challenge. Dude, these hitboxes. Yeah, like I said, Dingodal. Gonna be a hard boss. Dang it. Okay. I know the slide, but okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, phase 3. Oh, what? No! No! You can't avoid that one! How are you... That was one you could not avoid. Oh, wait. Okay. I need to stay close. Never mind. That didn't work. Dang it. Your favorite game was IPP Kartings? No, I have not heard of that one. Gosh, this is a tough boss fight. Okay. No. Okay. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for this third phase, though. How do you dodge that one? Wait. Am I just gonna have to have Aku and take a hit? Cause that's covering both high and low. Gosh. This flame tracks you so hard. Like I said, I already knew I was gonna be dying a lot when it came to Dingodal. He's by far the hardest boss fights in Crash Bandicoot. Dang it, I needed that. Okay. What are you supposed to do to avoid that? Is Is it really expecting you just to have Aku just to survive that? Or am I just completely missing something here? Dang it. Unless I can actually slide under it. It doesn't look like I can slide under the third phase though. Oh, I can? Oh. It didn't look like I could, but I guess I can. Ah! I knew he was gonna do that. I just wasn't ready. Dang it, you can't. Yeah, you can't jump after you spin. Usually you can, but not in this fan game. Like, that flame did not look like you can slide under it. I thought it was like covering high and low. Okay. So yeah, it was just me me tripping out. Okay. Can I? Okay. Spin attack! Okay, there we go. Well, thank goodness he just sat there taking his time. Okay, I need to listen to his laugh. When he laughs, he switches. Okay. Okay, phase 4. What's it gonna be? What's it going to be? Okay. Oh, okay. Unless he has any other tricks up his sleeve, I should be fine. Haha! Let's go! Oh, that was kind of a tough boss fight. Oh, okay. Little Big Planet karting. Oh yeah, Little Big Planet. Okay. Cocoa Desert. Danger level 6 out of 6. Alright. Okay, yeah, this seems like it's gonna be a tough level. It's a whole entire ruins. Oh. No. Sometimes I forget this game keeps your momentum when you jump. Crash Bandicoot, the regular Crash Bandicoot games doesn't keep your momentum. So like if you stop pressing forward, you will stop moving. Okay. Alright, reach the checkpoint. Like I said, the momentum got me killed again because I keep forgetting you don't lose your momentum. Okay. Now, sometimes I wish I could use the directional buttons, because those are so much more precise when it comes to platforming games. Okay. Dang it. Okay. There we go. There's something about this. Oh yeah, that's where I have to go. Okay. Oh wait, I see. Yeah. Sometimes I never understand if I can kill an enemy or not. That looked like an enemy I could just attack and kill, but I guess not. But now it's dead. Wait, can I not? Okay, I don't know why I didn't kill it last time then. I guess maybe last time I spun attack too late or something. Yeah, that must have been it. Dang it. Alright, let's see. Alright, now I just gotta wait and go. Use my shadow. Wait, okay, I see something over there, but wasn't there something over here to the right? I guess not. Okay. Oh, it's the crystal. Oh. Guess we're about to go sand surfing. Oh, we're about to go. Hold on. What did it say? Okay, extra jump, mid-air tricks. Mid-air. Okay. Alright, alright. Ow. Okay. Alright, alright. I was not expecting this. Yo, this game got some pretty decent content in it. This is almost a entire. This is like half of a Crash to Insanity game, really. Wait, no, Crash to Insanity had what, 12 levels, or is it 16? 16 levels, yeah. So this is half of a Crash to Insanity game. Yeah! Woo! Checkpoint? Okay. Sliding backwards. This is how the pros do it. Wish they had more stuff in here. Wait, do I hear sand? Oh no, I missed that thing up there. Oh, I heard people cheering for me. Oh no, the sandstorm's picking up. And the music's picking up. Oh no. The pressure is on. Woo! Is that a 900? I didn't keep track of how many times I spun. Oh gosh, we're going pretty fast. Ow! Damn. I just got knocked out. I straight up blacked out. Ow. Oh my gosh, I really just blacked out. Oh, please tell I'm not about to hit this. Okay. Alright, alright. I gotta make sure not to black out this time. Oh no! Oh, okay. Okay. Almost blacked out again. Is that his blimp? We're almost free. Oh no, that was a bad jump. No. I might be stuck. Yeah, I think I'm stuck. Dang it. Okay, note to self. Do not jump like that. Wait, maybe if I go off this. Ah, dang it. I was thinking maybe if I go off the side, I can jump up there and hit the thing. There gotta be a way to be able to jump that high, right? Oh god. No! Dang it. Okay. Now, let's see. Okay, I don't know how you're supposed to jump that high. Oh wait, this music! Ah, wait, why did it repeat? It was just getting good. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Come on, let's not get stuck. Let's get out of this. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. I'm dead. Oh wait, I haven't tried not jumping. Let me see how high, if this is one of those things where I'm overcomplicated and I'm not supposed to jump. And that's how I get up there. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, this is the good part in the song, and it only plays for like 2 seconds. Okay, I need to jump towards the left. Okay. Ooh boy. No! Okay. Okay. It's a good it's a good thing you just instantaneously stop if you move sideways. I mean if you land sideways. Because otherwise I'll be hitting these things face first. Okay. Hopefully this time I make it. Let's go.
This calls for drastic measures. Wait till I tell Crunch. You're toast, buddy.
Crunch Factory. Alright. I think this is the final level, huh? Huh. Multiple directions to go. I was just trying to see if I can make the jump. Okay. So either go to the left or to the right. It's that thing up there pointing towards the right, so I'm gonna go to the left. Why go the way it's... Aw, dang it. I really hope they add, like, you really should be able to jump a second time after bouncing off of these. This is the longest game you've seen on Dreams. I know, right? It's like a whole entire game. Like, honestly, you probably pay like, oh my goodness, the momentum on these iron crates. Like, my greatest enemy is these jump crates. If I could just jump over there. Yeah, forget those crates. Yeah, I know. Like this is like a full-fledged game. I've been playing this for an hour and a half. Oh wait, I didn't see that. I don't know. I saw the white lines and thought I could jump on them. But no, that's actually telling you how far the platforms move. Okay. Is this thing about to shoot me? Okay, I killed it. It's too bright right here. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, yeah, there we go. I have to move the camera. Wait, where do I go? Where am I supposed to go? Wait, can I jump on top? Oh, okay. Could have passed us a real Crash game back then. Now it would need how many more levels? Like 22 more levels. But not 22 more levels, but well, 22 levels maybe, but maybe what's it, 17? Yeah, maybe 17 levels at a minimum. Because usually Crash games have about 25 levels. But then again, Crash Twin Sanity, the game this is based off of. Dang it. The game Crash Twin Sanity, which is based off of, had 16 levels. But then again, that game wasn't finished. But this has 8 levels, which is like half of that. Which is pretty impressive for, you know, people not being like the actual game developers for Crash Bandicoot, so. Wait, where'd my second jump go? I lost my second jump. Okay. I don't need to go after the Wampa fruit. Like, I keep trying to go after all the Wampa fruit and stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. There we go. I keep trying to go after all the Wampa fruit, but I don't have to. Because they don't provide any incentive for it. They don't have a life system. Imagine this had a life system. Oh my goodness, this game would be hard. Yeah. Checkpoint reached. Alright. Dang it. Got stuck on the railway. Okay. That's one big electrocution thing. Can I kill that? Or should I just ignore it? I probably should just ignore it and hit this switch. Yeah. Okay.
Watch out, fool!
Oh my goodness. Yo.
Hey, brother Bandicoot.
Why is he pumped up on crystals? Why is he pumped up on crystals?
I've been bamboozled. I'm putting my smack hand down for that.
This dude is pumped up on crystals. Okay.
I think I broke something.
Wait, can these crystals actually hurt me? What is this song from? Oh no, there's 2 tornadoes. He just said quit smoking? What? Oh. No! Dang it. The momentum got me killed. Okay. This is a pretty cool boss fight, though. And you gotta be pretty precise, because you fall off once you're dead. Like that. Dang it. But for this song, it sounded like someone just recorded a song, but they had it blasting pretty loud. Because there's so much static. No. Okay. I wish you could use the directional buttons. If you could use the directional buttons, I would be so much more precise. And probably die a bit less. This is its own game. Yeah, whoever made this, everything in here is their own game. But it's like, it's supposed to be a sequel to one of the games. Because it started off. It starts off where one of the other games stopped at. Well, where Crash Twin Sanity stopped at. And then they call this Crash Trip Sanity. Oh, he got 3 crystals out. I mean, 3 tornadoes out here. Okay. As long as I don't get hit, I think I got this. Yeah. No. They definitely got a lot of pressure on you with the tornadoes preventing you from just running in circles, and then his shockwave making you have to jump at the right time, and then the crystals tracking you so you can't stay in one spot. So it's a pretty good boss fight. And he got something different to say each time he gets hit. The music, however, a little too staticky. Dang, those crystals. Okay, final phase. And I still got Aku. This might be it. Let's go.
I hope he washes off. You really need to back off, freak. I'll mess you up for that. Schmuck.
To get sounds in the game, you have to record on a mic. Oh, okay. Yeah, they definitely had, whatever they were recording with, they definitely had it blasting way too loud. Now what, do I talk to Cortex? Or is that just all? Yo, Cortex.
I thought you liked me.
I guess that's all for the game. I don't think there's really anything else to do. But that was a pretty fun game. I'm surprised there wasn't no boss fight with Coco or anything. But then again, I couldn't really hear what she was saying. Maybe she was saying, like, you can get revenge on you next time or something. Yeah, I like that. That was a great game. What is view? Does this tell you all the levels and stuff? Oh, okay. So a hub world and then all the levels you can go to. Yeah, because it started off with this hub menu. Okay. I see. So you can see how the level was made. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I think that's, yeah, it looks like that's everything for the game. Oh, guess it's time to leave it. What do these do up here? Follow Dreamer, or creation. Huh. That was a pretty fun game. Test your dimmer out. Sure. I leveled up. Animation, audio, curation, play, design, animation, art, audio. Oh wait, I already said that. I'm level 3. Can't assign me a persona yet? Room 180? This one? Apartment? Is this it? Or is it? No, that's room, but yeah, I'm assuming it's this one. Alright, so I guess this is like a hotel or something. We're gonna go up, get our room, and then go to a room called 180. Yeah, hotel? Okay. Where is everyone? See, if I walked into a hotel and the first thing I see is something boarded up, no one's sitting at the front, just bam, I'm out. That's the first thing I'll do. The place boarded up, I don't see a single soul. Stream lag. Yeah, the stream. Well, yeah, because you're watching, so the stream's gonna be a little bit behind. Alright, what's about to jump out at me? What am I about to see? A ghost? Okay, I'm assuming I have to go to room 1-8. Wait, what? I'm on the 2nd floor. Okay, I see the glowing knob, so I guess I have to come to 221. I forgot my keys in the car. No! I had one job. I'm dead now. What's about to pop up? Oh, no. This is on that PT stuff. Oh, no. Anything following me? This doesn't even have a room number. Oh, no. I don't want to turn around. I don't want to turn around. Oh, no. There's nothing here. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Oh, no. What was that? Oh, gosh. I'm dead. 178, 179. Oh, no. 180. All right, let's go. Oh, gosh. What was that sound? Oh, okay. I was suspecting something to jump out and kill me or something. What was that thing? That looked like an alien beetle monster thing. I don't know. It looked like an alien beetle monster or something. I was totally expecting to die there, but it just ended. But yeah, also Dre, yeah, you definitely got to put in a jump scare there at the end at some point or something. You just walk into the room and then it ended. But you had me sitting here waiting for something to happen. Let's see my thoughts. So it's pretty. It had like a pretty cool atmosphere. Like I said, really need the a jump scare or something at the end for right now the demo, because right with the demo, if you walk into run 80 and then there's just nothing there, it's like, oh, what? It's kind of like a letdown. But yeah, I know even if you're still creating more of the game for the demo or something, you should put at least something there at the end, because otherwise it's all like, oh wait, nothing happened. But other than that, I say it's a pretty good start for a demo. Let's see. Well, I wonder if there's any Sonic games. Sonic Adventure Dreams Edition. Sonic Escaping the Corona. What the? Sonic and Sonic and Sonic and what the? What's this? Let's see, scoreboard. All right, let's try out this game. 17 Celsius Productions. I like how they played the PlayStation 2 sound. Player stats, huh? Okay. Okay. Global variables to track your progress. If you reset the dream, you will lose everything.
Introducing Sega Saturn.
emblems, achievements. Oh. Okay, so it's like 5 levels. Well, let's start. There's a lot of troll games on here. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I know whenever you make a game where people can create games or levels and stuff, there's always trolls. And then there's people who make like amazing games. And then the people in between. Alright, menu. VR scale? Oh, whatever. So I can move, camera, jump, homing attack, spin dash, light dash, roll attacks. Sonic wind. Okay.
Later.
Oh wait, no. Dang it. I read that wrong. I thought it said press the button to go back to the game. You're stream hopping and lost track of time. Oh, well, thank you for saying my... Oh my goodness, the camera. Okay. Thank you for saying I'm entertaining. But yeah, the game has a pretty good start. You just need something like there at the end. But yeah, I hope to see you again sometime in the future. I am live streaming for 24 hours today, so come back anytime. I've only been live streaming for like 2 hours, so I still got 22 more hours. I might play some other games later, like... Smash Bros, Splatoon, or like Crash Team Racing or something. But yeah, make sure to come back later. Tutorial? Alright.
Let's go.
Yeah, rings. Adventure and boost. Okay. Find all 4 switches to open the gate to boost mode section. What's up with the camera? The camera's like backwards on here. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the camera's like backwards on this for some reason. I don't know why. Wait, is this adventure stage? Oh, okay. Controls look just about the same. No. Oh, okay. Then I got homing attacks. Okay. It's so weird because I have to actually hold the opposite direction to fully jump over to the other side. Oh, is this one of the switches I have to activate? How do I activate it? Or did I already activate it? I don't know if I activated it or not. Okay, I guess I did. No, I missed the whatever that was. Special ready? What is that? Oh, it's like a team blast? Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, can I grind on this? Yeah, I can. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay, so the switch switches over to white. That means I activated it. Okay. I'd like that they changed the control so that the ring trail does not the same button. If you go fast enough, you enter Mach speed. And then this is a boost stage, right?
Okay.
Full boost, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool that they have separate control schemes for each mode. Special ready? It's the same special? Yeah, okay. Oops. Yeah. Wait, what am I supposed to do now? Did I miss something? 'Cause I hit all the switches, right? Oh, wait, I can leave the tutorial manually. Okay. Alright, alright. Now I get rings to fill up my boost meter, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Getting used to the boost a little bit. Ow. Okay.
Later.
Got an emblem. Oh wait, did I miss the emblem in the tutorial? I think I missed it, didn't I?
Let's go.
Yeah, I did. I need to go back and get it. I hit the switch. Okay. It's another one down here, right? Hey, you're sold. Okay. And then, what was the other one? There was another one up here. Gosh, there's cameras. Okay. I might have to turn down the camera sensitivity for this game. Okay. And where was the other switch? Over here. Okay. Alright, now let me go not miss the emblem this time.
Okay. Go. Ready anytime. Ready, go.
Okay, jump up here. Okay, there we go.
Later.
Yo, I swear my camera settings changed. Hold on. I swear they changed. Okay. Coming soon. For real this time. Sapphire Shore.
Let's go.
Wait, what was that at the... Dang it. I swear I just saw something there at the beginning.
Tails, I'm on my way.
Ah, how did that hurt me?
Okay.
Why is the camera constantly pushing itself up? Can I jump up, back up? I feel like the emblem is like up there or something. Ah, forget about it. Oh wait, do I have to actually have to hit some switch? Okay. Oh wait, I forgot I could do this to get higher. Okay. Dang it. Okay, there's the switch. I just need to get up there. Can I not kill these enemies for some reason? What is this? I don't know why I can't kill those enemies. That makes no sense. Okay, there we go. Is there something over here? Oh, there was. Does it tell me how many emblems there are? I don't think it does.
Ready anytime. Ready, go!
The camera in this game loves to look up for some reason.
Let's rock!
Oh, did I switch to boost? When did I switch to boost? Oh, I'm not boost. Never mind. I don't know. Just back at the beginning.
Here we go!
Oh no, this isn't the beginning. Okay. Just a gold ring.
Yes! What do you think
Out.
you're doing?
So did I get all the emblems on that level? Wait, it didn't save the emblems that I got. What is this? Oh well.
Okay,
Full boost. Does that mean there's something? Yeah. Okay.
okay.
Level 5. Okay, I gotta find level 2. I wish there was a map.
Go! Yahoo!
Why does the camera keep pulling itself up? That is so weird. Is that level 2? No, this is stage 3.
Let's go! Yahoo! Yahoo! Okay. Ha. Ouch.
Ow.
Yahoo! Go! Ha. Yahoo! Okay. Go!
Why does it keep slowing down? What is he doing? Oh my gosh, my feet! No, I didn't make it. Let's try that again. There we go.
Ready anytime. Yahoo!
and it's already got some more 3D and stuff than Sonic Forces, and that had a whole development team.
Ready, go!
Oh, what? Okay. I guess the special does not hit anybody that's not on the same plane you are. I keep forgetting I don't have to helmet attack them because this is a boost game. Ouch.
Yes!
His feet are all over the place. Rank
Just
D,
made it.
dang. Okay, where is level 2? Oh, wait, okay. Man, I wish I would have found this earlier, because I definitely need to practice drifting. So you could do it okay. Is that Tails? Tails! Hi Sonic, the tornado's been acting up lately and I don't want to risk finding it. It may take me until the next update to fix it. Okay. Ow. Okay, where is level 2? Is it over here? Capital Chase song coming soon. Why does the camera keep pushing itself up?
Okay. Go.
I'm clearly missing something. Okay, so this one over there, that was level 2. It's this one. Yeah, where's level? That's just saying I'm supposed to go to the one over here. I could have sworn it said this one was locked, because I had to find another, the other levels first. Oh no, never mind.
Let's go.
Oh wait, no, it's how many emblems I need, huh? Actually, is there anything behind me? No? Okay.
Let's rock. Ouch.
Ouch. That's so weird that sometimes the homing attack just does not work. No. Stomping on the okay. Okay.
Ready anytime.
C rank.
No problem.
Alright, bit better, bit better. I think the rank is probably just based on time. Okay, any more levels? I think that might be all of the levels. So tell me. Can I get to that island way over there? I'm gonna try.
Go! Okay. Ha. Okay. Go!
Oh no. Okay. Okay, I think that's like all the levels.
Later.
Oh yeah, that is all the levels. So now I just need to find the emblems, achievements.
Introducing Sega Saturn.
Finish any stage without getting hit? That definitely did not happen. Alright, that was pretty good. Pretty fun. Let me follow this creation just so I can see how it does in the future. Oh, no. Okay. Did I level up? Yay! Level 4. Alright, so I played Crash, I played Sonic, Crash Dream Racing, Crash Bandicoot 4. See if they got any Pokemon. Pokemon Johto. Let's try it out. That's so weird I didn't start in the house. I was like, oh, hold on, let me go back to the house. Let's see if anything's in here. Anything on the computer? No. Is it? Wait, why aren't I in my... Okay, that's so weird. Imagine everybody's house all faced the same way. It didn't even occur to me because this is it until I playing this in 3D. Imagine everyone's house is all spaced the same way in 2D games. Oh my gosh, that's gonna bother me now. Whoa, 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 why'd I just get flung out the house like that? Dang, when they kick you out the house. Do I get to choose a Pokemon? No? Alright, then I'm out of here. Oh my goodness, that is so loud. That is very loud. Hold on. So is it like nothing in this game, just walking around Johto? Yeah, I don't think there's anything to this. Oh, I'm out. Dream shaping. Let's try this. Let's see what this is about.
Your first creation will be your home space. But before that, I need to teach you the basics of moving around. My imp can help you with that. It's got some quests for you. Go over and say hello.
Okay, there we go.
Aha! That's a quest. Complete the first batch of imp quests to begin your dream-shaping journey. Finishing them will earn you your very own home space. Onwards with the first quest. You need to know how to look around, so let's start there. Wonderful. Now let's see about moving around.
Oh, I gotta fly through the steps myself. Okay. I believe I can fly.
Fantastic. Sometimes you'll want to move while looking in one direction, otherwise known as strafing.
Strafing? Okay.
Great job. Now to get up close and personal with objects, you can use GrabCam Zoom.
Oh, okay. I see.
Excellent.
Okay.
Time to give GrabCam Pivot a whirl. This helps you examine things from all angles. Whoa! Let's really go places. To move across the scene very quickly, you need to know how to zip.
Okay. Isn't this the same as like when you were holding L1 and you just moved over towards it? Hold on. Okay. I'm trying to do that. Okay, there we go.
Fantastic. Dreamer, it is with great pleasure I now bestow upon you your very own home space. When you're ready, head through the magic door. Welcome to your home space. Your personal corner of the Dreamiverse, which you can transform in any way you please. Other dreamers can visit your home space to take a peek into your imagination and what makes you tick. It looks a little bare, doesn't it? Let's make it more you. Visit my imp to get started.
Hello.
Aha! A new batch of imp quests. Completing these will give you tools to edit your home space and win you prizes you can use to decorate it. Most excitingly of all, finishing them will earn you access to dream shaping in the main menu. Okay, Dreamer, let's get started. How can we use this block to get that prize bubble?
Okay. Hold on. Okay. Get a better angle. Now let me grab that. Grab it. Grab it. Okay. There we go. Oh wait, what's that? Can I grab that treasure? The present? No? Okay. Oh, okay, I gotta actually physically touch it.
Bravo! And now there's a prize higher up. How are we going to get the puppet up there?
How'd I go to editor mode again? Okay, square? Okay. Grab it. Oh gosh. Where did it go? Oh no. Oh gosh, where did... Hold up. What happened? Okay. There we go.
Perfect. And there's another prize, right where the block was before we moved it. If only there was some way to undo the change we made.
It's just such weird controls.
There's another prize bubble for you. This one is higher up. If we could rotate that block, it would make a good ramp.
Grab it with L2. How do I zoom out? How do you zoom out? It said L2. Dude, this thing does not like possessing stuff sometimes.
One! The next prize bubble is even higher up. Maybe we can make the ramp bigger to reach it. Or scale it up, as we say in dream shaping.
What? Why didn't I get it? I'm pressing square. Okay. Hold on. Can I not scale this up? That's what I, okay.
Now, let's discover the secrets of one of the most useful tools in the whole Dreamiverse. Clone. By cloning objects, you can quickly build up large creations and fill your home space for less cost.
Okay, so L1, R2. It's L1. I did not do that right. Hold on. Okay. Over the block. Press hold L1. Press R2. Okay, there we go.
Marvelous! Now let's make some room so we can build with all the lovely prizes you've won.
You are mine, prize.
Now, let's dive into the Dreamiverse and transform this space with the treasure from your quests.
Oh, wait, no, this search button up here.
Look at all the wonderful things you found. There's lots more where these came from. And look at the things the folks at Media Molecule left for you in MM stuff.
So what's this? Media Molecule?
This is where you'll find all the finely crafted, fabulous creations by Media Molecule, the creators of dreams.
Sure. Welcome Garden Kit prizes. Can I not? How do I play it then? Ooh, I see a shiny thing. What can I add? Yo, can I not add anything? It says, find something you like to add to your home space and select it, but everything's grayed out. I can't see.
Ooh, that looks fancy. Where's nice for it to go?
Sure. Oops. Oh my goodness, that thing is giant. Oh wait, no, it's just right in front of me. Okay. Yeah, I stamped 3 different objects. Does that not count? Oh wait, no, it said different. My bad. Yeah, they're supposed to be different objects. Okay, still eat that. It's the other one. Still eat that. It's the search button. Can't see what this says because you're blocking the way. Okay. I don't know, let's just place a bridge. Double jump pickup? Oh, that sounds interesting. Hold up. So if I pick this up, I could double jump? Oh ho! Yeah. Oh, I didn't read what that said.
A tantalizing new batch of quests has appeared. Complete these to unlock more home space editing tools and win some prizes to decorate with. Okay, let's go wild and change the look of the entire space. Give it some atmosphere.
Okay, so I said mood. Oh, those really are the only two. Oh, make the place darker. Double jump!
What else can we change? How about some music?
But that changes the music. Okay.
Sounds wonderful. Feel free to potter around and spruce the place up, or head off and practice your skills elsewhere. This is where my imp keeps track of all the imp quests you've completed, and the ones you've still to try. If you're ever short of something to do, just come here, or visit my imp in your home space.
Alright. Wow, there's 89 crest. Oh my goodness. There's it's quite a... Okay, let's just focus on the ones that are already in progress first. So start decorating. The stamp 10 unique things. Okay. Ooh, sunset mood? Yeah, place that. Yeah, sunset. Oh my gosh, this camera loves to zoom in. And this camera, okay. Chill, camera, chill. Okay. I definitely got to get better at moving. I'm just gonna place a bunch of stuff. Try to reach like the camera is so weird. Did I not place enough stuff? Oh wait, it's all unique things. Dang it. Why won't it let me? Okay, there we go. Did I place it? I don't know. That 10 object set? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Wait, did I kill something? Oh, wait, I accidentally placed that on top of the thing. Whoops. I can't even see. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so these are locked, so I guess I can't do those yet. I guess start doing these. Start dreaming one. Did I do this? No.
So, you want to learn the ropes of dream shaping, but you don't know where the tools are on the shelf, or how to use that intriguing gadget. Or you want to know what that strange contraption over there does? Dreamcrafters, assist us. Ah, hello, architect. Hello, engineer.
Hello, Queenie.
Why are we squirrels?
Just a temporary physical form for you. I like it. It's cute.
Well, thank you. It's better than the last one.
Yeah, at least there are no tentacles this time.
Now, show this Dream Shaper how to unleash their creative powers.
Done! Follow me, Dreamer. Oh, it's so exciting that you're here. I have been really looking forward to this.
There's so much to show you. Gameplay, animation, art.
There's no limit to what's possible.
Welcome to the Dreams Workshop. Have a browse of the tutorials, masterclasses, and how-to videos we've got here. If you're new to dream shaping, maybe try the Start Dreaming tutorials first. They'll get you up to speed with all the basics of dream shaping.
Okay, let's get started.
I hope you've got your imp under control. I've got some spectacular tricks to show you, and some that are just all right. In this tutorial, you'll master the basic controls you learned in the home space. But this time, you'll have the full freedom of edit mode. Use the video player to play through the tutorial steps. Follow the steps carefully. It's not just about getting to the end, it's the journey that counts. So here we are. This is where the magic happens. Edit mode. The row of buttons you can see is the assembly menu. That's where you'll find all the tools and modes you need to construct.
Oh, okay. I didn't even press anything. I'm not sure why you just...
Your
Okay.
scenes. It can be opened and closed by pressing the square button. You won't need it just yet, so go ahead and close it with square. Somewhere in this scene I've hidden a puppet, which we'll need in later tutorials. I've left some clues to help you find it. Use the camera controls you learned in the home space to investigate the island. Here's a quick reminder. Move around the island using the left stick. Push it left and right to move sideways, and up and down to move forwards and backwards. Use the right stick to look around the scene. To move up and down in the scene, just hold L1, then push the left stick up and down. Use the left and right sticks to look around the island. If you go flying off in the wrong direction and lose your bearings, don't worry. Just hover over the mode icon in the corner of the screen. In assembly mode, the icon is a puzzle piece. Here you'll find a camera bookmark that'll take you back to where you started in the scene. Select it with X and you'll be back in familiar territory. Can you find anything here that looks like a clue? Once you've found the clue, you're ready to move on to the
It's
next
a rocket
step.
ship.
Press the arrow button on the video to continue. Did you find that clue? It was on the back of one of those shapes. Looks a bit like a rocket. I do love a cryptic message. Why don't you look around for any rocket-related goings-on?
Oh wait, how do you Spider-Man your way over? Oh yeah, like that. No.
Ah, look over there. On that island in the distance. Those shapes look a lot like the ones in the clue. Go on, fly over there and check it out. That island is quite far away though. A good opportunity to practice using the grab cam. Do you remember how to do that? To use the grab cam, just hover your imp over an object you want to go to, then hold R1. Your imp will grab onto the object. Now push up on the left stick to zoom forward. The further you push the left stick, the faster you'll move. Once you reach the island, release R1 to stop using the grab cam. Make sure you're looking right at the cylinder and the cone. The grab cam is a powerful tool for navigating scenes. In fact, it's so powerful, you could easily get lost in the scene if you accidentally grabbed the wrong object or zoomed out too far. But you can get back to where you started by using the camera bookmark. Just hover over the mode icon, then select the camera bookmark with X. If you need to rewatch any of the tutorial steps, you can. Use the skip buttons on the video player to move between tutorial steps. There's also a button to rewind 10 seconds if you miss something. Start the next step when you're ready to continue.
Alright.
Think back to the first clue. The cone was on top of the cylinder, right? In edit mode, you interact with everything using your imp, the very tip of your imp's pointy part. See how there's an icon in a circle there? That shows you what tool the imp is using. Right now, it's the arrows icon, which means the imp is using the move tool. That's the default tool in edit mode, because editing a scene means moving things around a lot. Let's see the imp in action. First, grab the cone. Hover over it with your imp and hold R2. Now your imp has the cone, use the controller's motion sensor function to move it around. Try to put it on top of the cylinder, just like in the clue. Use the left stick to move the cone backwards and forwards. Objects in scenes can intersect and overlap, so it doesn't have to be perfect. Get it roughly into place, and I'll show you how to refine it later. If the video player gets in your way, grab and move it with your imp using R2.
Oh, thank you.
You can even minimize the video and play along with audio only. Or maximize it to watch in Instructions View. In Instructions View, you also get a step-by-step guide for the video. When you've got the cone in place, you're ready for the next step. Now, that looks pretty good, at least from this angle. Creating scenes in three-dimensional space means that you should always look at your creations from different angles. The easiest way to do that is with the grab cam. Instead of moving the objects you grab cam moves your point of view around them. Try it out on the cone. Hover over it, then press and hold R1. Pushing the left and right sticks moves your point of view around the cone. Easy. Now that you can get a proper look at it, check that the cone is on straight. Unlike mine. Let go of R1 to stop using the grab cam. And use R2 to make any adjustments you need.
See, it looks like a little bit.
Here's a little secret called nudge. If you don't press R2 all the way down, but just hold it lightly, you can move the cone slowly, giving you finer control. If you need a reminder of the controls at any time, select the mode icon in the corner of the screen. This menu shows you the mode you're in, the tool you're using, and a list of controls. Select the button again to hide the controls. Once you're happy the cone is straight, you can move on to the next step. Hey, look at that. Another clue. It's a molecule. I know because I put it there. Just play along with me. Why don't you look around with the right stick and see if you can find another molecule? There's one, over there by that island. You're hot on the trail. But before you go zooming over there with the grab cam, there's an even faster way to zip around scenes. Hover your imp over that orange cube in the distance. Now hold L1 and then press R1, the grab cam button. You don't have to hold it or use the stick this time. See? Told you it was quicker. L1 is a very special button. You know the way that on a computer keyboard, holding down Shift changes what some keys do? Well, in Dreams, holding down L1 changes what the other buttons do. For example, holding L1 while using the left stick makes you go up and down instead of forwards and backwards. That's not all it can do though. You'll learn lots of L1 shortcuts as you play through the tutorials. Now that you know how to move around quickly, see if you can find the next clue somewhere on this island.
Trash can, I'm about to delete this.
Remember to use the grab cam to look around the whole island. Once you've found the clue, you can move on. Did you find the next clue? It was on the back of the orange cube. What on earth could it mean? If I had eyes, I would wink at you right now. I can't see any other green trash cans around. Unless, of course, the trash can is the icon for the delete tool. I'm so devious. That must mean you need to delete the orange cube. Here's a reminder of how to delete things in edit mode. Hover your imp over the cube, then press the triangle button. And it's gone. These tools are powerful. Delete the orange sphere next. If you change your mind or delete the wrong thing, you can press undo, which is the left directional button. And if you want to redo, just press the right directional button. You can undo and redo pretty much anything, not just deletions. Oh look, there was a clue hidden in the cube. An arrow. Perhaps there's another one like it nearby. Look around with the right stick and see if you can spot it. Once you've found it, you can move on to the next step. That was my final clue telling you where to go. The island right above us. I know you're an expert in moving around with the left and right stick now, but let's practice strafing up and down with the left stick. Remember, holding L1 modifies what the buttons do, like shift on a computer keyboard. Normally, the left stick moves you backwards and forwards in the direction you're facing. But if you hold L1 at the same time, the left stick will make you move up and down instead. Try getting up to the last island using this technique. Position yourself so you're looking at the orange arrow which is pointing up.
And I'm so far ahead of the tutorial.
L1 and push up on the left stick. We have liftoff. Keep pushing the left stick until you reach the island. When you're ready, move on to the next step. Right, here's the puppet I reserved for you. Let's call her Connie, 'cause she looks like a cone. We need to help Connie walk through the door to complete this tutorial. To do that, we're going to have to switch over to play mode. Remember, right now you're in edit mode. This is where you create and edit your scenes. In play mode, you can experience the scene just like a player would if they found it in the Dreamiverse. You can't make any changes in play mode, but you can take control of characters and try out what you've made. Switch over to play mode now. Just press the options button on your controller. Hover over the controller icon with your imp, then press X to select it.
What controller icon?
To control a puppet in a scene, you first need to possess it with R2. Try that now.
Hold on.
With your imp. Switch over to play mode now. Just press the
options
button on your
controller. Oh, okay.
Hover over the controller icon with your imp, then press X to select it. To control a puppet in a scene, you first need to possess it with R2. Try that now. She's full of beans, isn't she? I picked her just for you. Walk her around a bit, then take her through the door to finish this tutorial. Oh, looks like the door's too high. There's more to Connie than meets the eye, though. She might be able to reach it if you make her jump by pressing X. Oops. I remember now. I always forget to put the steps in. Better head back into edit mode. To switch back to edit mode, just press options again, then select the pencil icon. Did you see those stairs on the island below us?
Oh, okay.
Those might come in handy now, so strafe down to them with L1 and the left stick. If you've deleted the stairs, you can use undo by pressing the left directional button. Just keep pressing it until the stairs come back. Okay, press and hold R2 to grab them. Now without letting go, hold L1 and use the left stick to strafe back up to Connie. Place the stairs in front of the door and let go of R2. There, that should do it. It's back to play mode now. Remember, press options, then select the controller icon with X. You'll be switching back and forth between edit and play mode a lot when you're creating your own scenes. It's a great way to test out your scenes, making sure they look and work just how you want them to.
What happens if I fall off?
Okay, I think we can get Connie to the next lesson now. All we need to do is walk her through the door. Possess Connie with R2, then climb up the stairs.
Okay, just respawn. Yeah.
What are you waiting for? Get in there.
Right, 2 or 4.
Now you've got the hang of moving things around in edit mode, it's time to master manipulating objects. Just as well, because Connie's friend Cuthbert fell asleep in the Dreamiverse and got stranded. Yes, he's a cube with legs. Connie didn't choose her friends. I did. So, we need to fix these platforms if she's going to reach the flag and get to Cuthbert. Before we start, you can switch to play mode to see how a player would experience this scene. You'll always need to test things out in play mode while dream shaping, so it's a good habit to get into. Press the options button, then select play mode with X. its icon looks like a controller. Once you're in play mode, take control of Connie with R2.
You can
and
go
we'll see how
nowhere.
far she can go.
It's an
Start by
instant
jumping
death.
over to the first platform. Oh dear. Looks like it's too far for Connie. Move that first platform closer. To do that, head back into edit mode. So, open the options menu and select the button with the pencil icon. Once you're in edit mode, move on to the next step. We have to do something about these platforms if Connie's gonna reach the other side. First, let's get a good look at them. Move your view side on to Connie and the first pink platform. Don't forget, you can hold L1 while using the left stick to strafe up and down. See the dotted outlines? That's where the platforms should be. So let's put them in place with the Move tool. The imp has this equipped by default. To move things, hover the tip of your imp over them and press and hold R2. Move it where you want it and release R2. Try it now with the first movable platform. Grab it with R2, slide it over so it lines up with the pink outlines, and release R2. You can get a slower, more precise movement using nudge. To nudge an object, just hold R2 softly. The imp will go all stretchy, allowing you to move the object with more precision. Use the left stick to move the platform backwards, forwards, left and right. And if you need to try again, just undo your action by pressing the left directional button. When the platform is in the right spot, you're ready for the next step. Now that the first platform's in position, let's test it out. Open the options menu and select play mode with X. Connie's on the starting platform, ready for another try. Take control of her with R2 and see if she can jump over the gap now. Hope she made it this time. If not, you can always go back and edit things again. In fact, let's try doing that now and see what happens. Select edit mode from the options menu. Look at that. Connie isn't in her starting place anymore. That's because time passes when you're in play mode. And the scene doesn't rewind automatically when you return to edit mode. Instead, things will be frozen in the state you left them when you were playing. Always keep this in mind when switching modes. But you can easily rewind things. Just press L3 by clicking in the left stick on your controller. Now time's rewound back to the beginning. Doing this won't reset any changes you made in edit mode. See? Connie is back to her starting position, but the platform remains where you left it. Try to get into the habit of rewinding time after you play scenes. That way, you'll avoid any problems. There are times when it's useful to leave things as they are after playing, but when in doubt, rewind.
It's like something I need to find.
If your platform's in the right place and you've had a successful test run with Connie, you can move on to the next step. Let's sort out the next platform now. It's the middle one that's lying on its side. Before you can match it up with the outline, you'll need to stand it upright. So you'll have to rotate it first. You can rotate objects in edit mode by... This is a great way of making smaller adjustments. If while holding L2. The motion sensor function is disabled when you do this, so you don't have to do. Bear in platform at different points and see how it affects the rotation. Grab and hold L2 over the platform and try to rotate it into a vertical position. One platform with R2, so you can move it into the matching blue outline. Remember, holding R2 more softly will let you move, rotating it with the touchpad too.
Oh, you can rotate stuff with the touchpad?
That's quite a lot of buttons to remember, isn't it? Well, if you ever forget what to press, just look at the prompts around your imp. Or select the mode icon in the top left of the screen with X. They'll show you what buttons you can use in any situation. Practice rotating things with L2 until you're comfortable. Then move on to the next step. Now that you know how to rotate objects, here's a useful tip. When you rotate something by hand, like this platform, it might end up a little wonky. But there's a really simple way of fixing that. You can realign objects by grabbing them with L2 or R2 and then pressing triangle. This will snap whatever shape you're grabbing to the nearest right angle. Make sure you're grabbing an object before you press triangle though, or you might end up deleting it.
Now how do you snap stuff to the ground?
If you do delete something by accident, remember you can undo your mistake by pressing the left directional button. Once you're happy with the position and alignment of the middle platform, you should switch over to play mode and test it out. So, select the controller icon in the options menu and possess Connie to see how far she can get. You're almost there now. Just switch back to edit mode and fix that final platform. Remember to rewind time with L3. Now the only thing separating Connie from Cuthbert is the final platform. Oh, it looks a bit small compared to the others. Rotate it. Remember how the imp was the center. And if it gets too tall, you get the final platform into... Okay, get the final platform into its matching frame at the right height. Okay, when everything is where it... Hurrah! Connie and Cuthbert have been reunited. But now they need to find a way out before Cuthbert falls asleep again. So let's learn how to find a door in the Dreamiverse. Go to the Assembly menu, which is the row of buttons at the top of the screen. The Assembly menu disappears when you're busy working on a scene, to make sure it doesn't get in the way. So if you can't see it, just press square to open it. Here you'll find all the assembly tools, modes, and gadgets. If you ever wonder what a button does, just hover over it for a few seconds to see more info. This menu is also where the search button lives. It's the one with the magnifying glass. Select it now with X. The search button takes you to the Dreamiverse, where you'll find all the things created by dreamers from around the world. But for this tutorial, I've made a collection of elements for you to use in this scene. Let's see if we can find a door in the Start Dreaming collection. Select it with X. Have a look around. What elements do we have here in the collection? Ah, there it is. A door. Select it with X now. You should know this isn't just any door. It's a very special one. It has some animation and logic built into it, so it will magically open when Connie goes near it. Now that it's on your imp, you can scale it with the up and down directional buttons, or rotate it with L2 or the touchpad. See the outline at the top of the final platform? That's where the door needs to go. Use R2 or X to stamp it into place. Notice how your imp still has a door attached even after you've stamped it down? That's what happens with elements from the Dreamiverse. That way, you can place as many as you need in a scene. We only need one door in this scene though, so you can remove the door element from your imp by pressing circle. The circle button removes whatever tool, gadget or element your imp has equipped, replacing it with the move tool. Okay, I think we're done here. Nice work completing the scene.
Okay.
Now you know how to grab, rotate, and scale objects. It's time I showed you how to clone things. Cuthbert has managed to get himself stuck again. Luckily, I've set up this scene so that we can use the clone tool to rescue him. With this tool, you can make exact copies of anything in the scene. This makes it one of the most useful tools in a Dreamshaper's toolbox. You'll also get a chance to practice with all the other tools that you've learned so far. If we get Connie off this platform, maybe she'll help us out. Let's use the clone tool on this one small block to create a bridge. Remember how we used the L1 button to modify how the grab cam and the left stick work? Well, it can also change how the grab button works. Hover over the floating block with your imp and hold L1. Now grab the block with R2, and remember that if you press it gently, you can move it more slowly. Now you have another block. That's because grabbing things while holding L1 creates a clone of that object. Once you've created the clone, you can release L1, but don't let go of R2 until you're ready to place it in the scene. When you've found the right spot, release R2 to put it down. You can treat a cloned object just like you would any other element. You can move it with R2 and rotate it with L2. And scale it up and down with the directional buttons. Of course, anything you do to the block can be undone with the left directional button. You can even clone the cloned block. Let's do that next. Hover over it, hold L1, then press and hold R2. You can use the clone tool to build a bridge between the first two platforms. Or you can create floating blocks for Connie to jump on. All that matters is that she can get to the next platform, so make sure you test your work in play mode. When Connie can get across, go back to edit mode, rewind time with L3, and move on to the next step. Getting Connie to that third platform looks easy enough. There's half a bridge between them, so we can just clone this block to finish it off. Okay, hold L1 and grab the block with R2 to clone it. Let go of L1 to stop cloning, then place the clone by releasing R2 to complete the bridge. That doesn't look quite right. Might need to try something different here. Why don't we rotate the clone? Hold L2 over it, then push the right stick sideways. Well, it's better, but now they don't match. We should probably undo everything with the left directional button and start again. This time, we'll make the arches match up by flipping the clone. Here's how you flip objects. First, hover over the arch and hold L1. Then gently grab the arch with R2 to create a clone. Remember, release L1 once you've made the clone. You have to release it or the next part won't work. Here comes the cool bit. While still holding the arch, click the L3 button on your controller to flip the arch horizontally. That's all there is to it. Now you try. Hold L1 and grab the arch with R2 to clone it. Release L1 and flip the arch horizontally by clicking L3. And don't forget, you can realign the clone while you're holding it by pressing the triangle button. Now, let's see what happens if you click R3. Nice! The arch is flipped vertically instead. We should probably line it up with the first arch now, and release R2 to place it down. Ah! We probably should have flipped it back first. No problem. Just grab it with R2 and flip it again with R3. Time to switch over to play mode and see how things are working. If Connie can get across the bridge to the third platform, you're ready to move on. But first return to edit mode and rewind time. Okay, Connie, we've almost made it to the door. Ah, but she needs to go across and up now. Good thing you already know how to make clones because we're gonna need them. So hold L1 and grab the block with R2 to clone it. Now place that clone a little peaked cloning. I bet you can already guess what it does. That's right, it lets you make lots of clones at once. Let's give it a go. Hover over the block again, hold L1 and press and hold R2. Release L1 once you've made the clone, and move the block up and along. Don't put it down yet though. This is where you become a cloning expert. Without letting go of the first clone, press the right directional button to create a second one. And you guessed it, another press will create a third one. In fact, you can just keep pressing right to create more and more clones in a sequence. And if you make too many, no problem. Just press the left directional button to remove any clones you don't want. As you can see, all the clones are spaced evenly, and you can move the whole sequence by simply moving the clone that's on your imp. If you move the clone up, you can create a staircase. As always, put it down by releasing R2. Once the clones are in place, they won't be in a sequence anymore. You'll have to edit each block individually. See the dotted line around them? That's a selection. When you put repeat clones down, they're always selected automatically. That means you can move them as a group. If you only want to move one block, you can deselect the group by pressing circle. If you want to find out more, there's a whole tutorial on selecting and grouping objects. Move on to the next step when you're ready. Let's get back to the staircase. It's looking pretty good, but I have one more thing to show you before you move on. Let's get rid of all the clones we've made by pressing the left directional button a few times. You'll notice all the repeated clones are undone together. Now hover over the first block, hold L1, then grab it to create a new clone. Remember to release L1 once you've made the clone, otherwise the next bit won't work. This time, move the block where you want the last step of the staircase to be. There, right in front of the door. Don't let go of R2 yet, though. Instead, press the left directional button and... look at that.
Oh.
You've created a sequence of clones between your imp and the original block. You can keep pressing left to create more steps or right to remove them. Once you're happy with your staircase, let go of R2 to place it in the scene. You can create incredible shapes with repeat cloning, so feel free to experiment. How you position the first clone will affect all the repeated clones. Rotating the clones, for example, will let you build ramps and spirals. And if you scale the clone with the up button, you can create a sequence that increases in size. So try different approaches and see what you can come up with. If the path is clear for Connie, switch over to play mode to test the scene. Get Connie to the final platform, then get her
you
to
can
open
clone
the
the
door for
clone.
Cuthbert.
Okay.
If you feel like you've mastered cloning and flipping,
Oh my
walk
gosh, where's
Connie
my
through
camera
the door
going?
to complete the tutorial. Good work.
Where did I go? Okay. That was weird. The camera just went crazy.
Welcome to part 4 of our Start Dreaming tutorials. Ah, I see Cuthbert has managed to get himself in a pickle again. Connie, how do you put up with him? What a spanner. But with Connie's help, we can rescue him. This time around, I'll show you how to select and group your creations and how to scope in and out of groups. Luckily, someone left behind a block for us to use. Remember how to repeat clone blocks to create a bridge? Well, let's do that again. Move your view side on to the block and the gap. Hold L1, then grab the block with R2. Move it with the motion sensor function to create a clone. Just like last time, let go of L1 while still holding R2, then press the directional buttons to make more clones. If you rotate the first block a little before you clone it, you can make an arch. Use L2 to make the first block angle up slightly, then make the clone angle down. Press the left directional button to repeat clone, and the clones will line up to make an arch. Amazing, right? Let's quickly test that in play mode. Looks great. Switch back to edit mode, rewind time, and go to the next step of the tutorial. Now, you probably noticed that all the blocks, the original as well as its clones, were selected automatically after cloning. You can tell when things are selected because they have an animated dashed outline. But after we switched between play and edit modes, everything was deselected. So let's select them again. All you have to do is hover your imp over one of the blocks and press X. There's the outline again. Now do the same to the rest until the whole bridge is selected. Can you see how each block has its own outline, with a double line where they meet? That's because they're still individual elements. You can deselect them one at a time with X, but it's much quicker if you deselect them all at once with Circle. Give it a try. There's also a faster way of selecting multiple objects. Just select one as before, but this time keep X held down. Now move your imp to select the others. Better than selecting one at a time, right? So much faster. The great thing about having multiple objects selected is that you can manipulate them as if they were one object. For example, if all the blocks are selected, you can clone the bridge sideways to create a double bridge. Plenty of room for Connie to cross it without falling off the edge. Try it in play mode. Once Connie is across the gap, go back to edit mode and move on to the next step. You know, this bridge would be really useful to help Connie cross to the next platform. Use X to select all the blocks again. If we're going to use this bridge a lot, we can make it into a group. That way, it will behave like a single element and you won't have to keep selecting all the blocks. Have you noticed the menu at the side of the screen? It appears when you have one or more objects selected. That's the context menu. The options it gives you will depend on the situation you're in. In this case, all the buttons relate to selected objects. Look for the plus sign. That's the icon for the group button. The number next to it tells you how many objects you've selected. You can use this button now to turn all of those blocks into a group. There we go. The bridge is now a single element. You can tell because it has one outline around it instead of one around each block. And if you look over at the context menu, you'll see the group button now says ungroup. Use it if you want to break a group up. But we still need it to help Connie. So let's clone this bridge and place it between the second and third platforms. Just like before, hold L1 and grab the bridge with R2 to clone it. As always, remember to let go of L1. We don't need to test the bridge to see that it's not going to get Connie to the third platform. But don't worry, we'll fix that in the next step when you're ready to move on. Our bridge needs a bit of work if it's going to reach the next platform. This is the perfect opportunity to learn a new technique, scoping in. Scoping in means you can jump into a group and edit the contents individually without having to ungroup it first. And since you can only edit things inside the group, you don't have to worry about messing up anything outside it. Let's give it a try now. Select the bridge with X if it isn't already selected. Then find the Scope In button near the bottom of the context menu. Notice that it's showing you a shortcut for it, L1 and X. So hover over the bridge group, hold L1 and press X. Now you're scoped in. We can now edit all the parts as if it wasn't a group. If you want to really focus on just the group, you can hide everything else in the scene. Just use the Hide Everything Else button in the context menu. The icon looks like a closed eye. There's also a Scope Out button in the top right corner. This is how you exit groups. Try scoping out now. Select the button with X or use the shortcut, L1 and circle. That's it. Now scope back in again so we can fix the bridge. Just hover over it, hold L1 and press X. I think what Connie needs to reach the next platform is a staircase, so use the move and clone tools to create a new one. Once you've built the staircase, test it out in play mode to make sure Connie can make it across.
Okay, I need the camera to reset. Okay.
When you're happy with it, switch back to edit mode, rewind time, and move on to the final step of this tutorial.
You know what? Get this. I got a better idea. Let's delete all of that. Well, how did I place that many stuff? What is this mode? Wait, what? Oh. Does that work? That might work. Hold up.
Is your staircase working? Fantastic. Now Connie just needs a bit more help to save poor old Cuthbert from his predicament. Luckily, you can clone your staircase group to reach the final platform. Use the clone shortcut L1 and R2 to copy the staircase group to the last platform. Don't forget to let go of L1 once the clone has been created. That's how useful groups are. If you select the group, you'll see a button in the context menu that saves the group as a new element. Saving a group as a new element means you can use it in other scenes or share it in the Dreamiverse. You can't do that in tutorials, but you can everywhere else. Now that you've mastered selecting and grouping, I'll leave you with a thought to ponder. You can also make a group inside a group. With that, I'll let you experiment. Once you're happy that you've mastered selecting, grouping, and scoping, you have just one thing left to do. Go into play mode and take Connie and Cuthbert to the exit.
Can I make those jumps? Nope, too high. Why does it has its actual weight on here? Okay. Okay, I should be able to complete this now. Ode and style effects.
Are you ready to get those creative juices flowing? This tutorial's all about making your creations beautiful. Now, this is Connie's front garden. But what's this? It's had all the color, style, and magic sucked out of it. But not to worry, Connie. We can help make the garden pretty again with the power of dreams. Just to start you off, all the lighting's already done. We can learn more about that later. And because I'm ever your servant, I've also grouped some of these objects just for you. It'll make editing them quicker and easier. So what does the garden need? Well, it could do with some color, texture, and movement. Luckily, the coat, style, and effects modes are the perfect tools to do that. They don't create new objects. They modify existing sculptures and paintings. And they work on groups. With just a little practice, you can become a master of them all. So let's start by adding some color with the tint tool. Open the assembly menu with the square button and go to the modes menu. Each mode has its own set of tools and options. The tint tool is in coat mode. It has an icon that looks like a pot of paint being spilled. Select it by pressing the X button. As you can see, the assembly menu has now been replaced with the coat menu. In the top row, you'll find options and helpers. Along the bottom, you'll find the tools. Now, which color to use? Open the colors menu in the top row of icons. These are color groups. You can expand a color group with X. Each group contains more shades that you can choose from. I'm going to find a green for the foliage, but if green's not your thing, you can experiment. Is the menu too long? You can scroll it by grabbing it with R2. Pick a shade, or if you fancy a more painterly or organic look, choose the tumbler color at the end of the group. That will apply a random shade that changes as you work. When you've chosen a color, you're ready to go to the next step. To add colour to our scene, we'll use the Tint tool, which has an icon like an airbrush. You can manually select it in the Tools menu. But in Coat mode, choosing a colour from the Colours menu equips the Tint tool automatically. See the airbrush icon on the tip of your imp. The Tint tool recolours objects, either tinting or completely covering their original colour. Just press and hold R2 to tint the objects at the tip of your imp. No need to select or scope into anything. The rounded clumps look a bit dreary in this scene. Let's add some colour. You can see that the longer you hold R2, the stronger the tint gets. And with a tumbler colour selected, it will cycle through different shades. If you make a mistake, you can undo using the left directional button. Or set your tool to subtract and you can detint. How do you do that? If you press triangle while the tool is active, your imp will change to an outline. So now it will remove tint instead of adding it. And that works on pretty much all of the coat, style and effects tools. Just press triangle when they're equipped to make them subtractive. Try removing some colour using subtractive tint now. Just hold R2 over the object. And to make the tool additive again, press triangle. Now that you've got to grips with that, you can colour in the whole scene with the tint tool. Go wild! Use different colours to tint the path, rocks, river, grass, trees, and the little cottage. The Colours menu has all the colours you need. Just open a colour group and pick a shade, or the tumbler colour. Take some time to colour your scene. When you're done, move on to the next step. Good job! Now your scene is beautifully coloured in, let's add some texture to it. For that, we need to leave Coat mode and go into Style mode. To leave a mode, select the Exit button in the top right of the screen. Or you can use a shortcut. Hold L1 and press Circle. Just like scoping out of a group. Now use the Modes menu to switch over to Style mode. The Style mode icon is an S-shaped brushstroke. All sculptures and paintings in Dreams are made up of flecks, and Style mode is where we manipulate them. For example, notice how the objects in this scene look smooth? That's because their flecks are small and tightly packed together. We can make them more textured with the Looseness tool. Select the Looseness tool. It looks like a blurry circle. Now try using R2 to loosen some of the foliage in the scene. Don't hold back. As you can see, loosening sculptures and paintings means their flecks become more obvious. If you think they're getting too loose, press triangle to make the tool subtractive and tighten them up again with R2. Or you can just use the left directional button to undo. Don't forget to loosen up the river too. We'll need it in the following steps. Carry on loosening the objects in the scene. When you're happy, proceed to the next step. Wonderful! Connie's garden looks like a lovely painting. Let's look at the water now. Water has a reflective quality, so let's add some shine to the river. This is where the Finish tool comes in. Exit out of Style mode with L1 and Circle and head back into Coat mode in the Modes menu. Next to the Colours menu in Coat mode, you'll find the Finishes menu. Select it with X. These finishes change the way objects react to light in your scene. Using finishes, you can make objects shiny, rough, metallic, or even translucent. Now you can choose your finish for the river. Let's see. Ah, yes. How about shiny wax?
Wait, did I click on the wrong thing? Oh.
Wax finishes are translucent, and the shine will give the river a... Now you can select it with X. These finishes change the way objects react to light in your scene. Using finishes, you can make objects shiny, rough, metallic, or even translucent. Now you can choose your finish for the river. Let's see. Ah, yes. How about shiny wax? Wax finishes are translucent, and the shine will give the river a reflective surface that will catch the light. Apply the finishes before using R2. Remember that you can revert your changes by switching to subtractive mode with triangle, or by using undo. Try editing the finish on other groups and objects in the scene. Continue to the next step when you're ready. Our river looks nice and shiny now, but something's missing. It doesn't flow like water does. But there's a magical tool for that in effects mode. It's called the flow tool. Leave coat mode if you haven't already, and enter effects mode. The effects mode icon has some twinkly stars on it. Alongside the flow tool, you'll notice other animated effects that you can apply to sculptures or paintings. But for now, we'll pick the flow tool. Its icon is a tap, or a faucet if you're from the US. Press X over the flow tool to select it, and use R2 to apply it to the river. Isn't that lovely? In effects mode, you can preview the flow effect even when time is paused. But if you leave effects mode, you'll need to click R3 to see the effects in action. When the river's flowing at the right speed, you may notice something a bit odd.
Then the water's
It's
going
flowing
upwards.
the wrong way. Let's fix that using another tool found in style mode, the comb tool. Leave effects mode using L1 and circle, then go back into style mode via the modes menu. The comb tool icon is some wavy lines. Select it with X. Now we're going to make the river flow the correct way. How do we do that? You guessed it. Hold R2 to comb the flecks of the river so they go in the right direction. We're no longer in effects mode, so we can't see the flow effect animating. But just click R3 to start time, and you'll be able to see it again. The key is to move your imp in the direction you'd like the flecks to flow. A bit like you're combing the river's hair. Very stylish. Let go of R2 when you're happy with the flow direction. And now you can see the river is going the correct way. But if it isn't, just undo and try again.
There we go.
When you're happy with the speed and direction of the river, click L3 to rewind time. Then it's off to the next step. This scene is really coming together. Next, let's do something interesting with the chimney smoke. Move closer to the smoke so you can see the flecks clearly. These flecks don't look very smoky, do they? Let's change that. If you're not already in style mode, Head there now using the Modes menu. Open the Flex menu with X. It's the button in the center of the top row. Now choose a fleck that looks smoky. How about the dots fleck? When you choose a fleck type, it'll automatically select the Apply Fleck tool. With X. It's the button in the center with X. These flecks don't look very smoky, do they? Let's change that. If you're not already in Style Mode, head there now using the Modes menu. Open the Flex menu with X. It's the button in the center of the top row. Now choose a fleck that looks smoky. How about the dots fleck? When you choose a fleck type, it'll automatically select the Apply Fleck tool. Now, hover your imp over the smoke and hold R2. The flecks will change. That's better. Let's inspect it now using the grab cam. Grab it with R1. And while you're grabbing, spin around it with the left or right stick. The paint strokes look a bit flat, don't they? You can only see them well from certain angles. We can make it a bit more billowy and three-dimensional using the Impasto tool. In the Style menu, select the Impasto tool, then hold R2 to apply it to the smoke. Watch as the individual flecks of the painting become more three-dimensional. To see it better, use the grab cam to spin around the smoke again. You can also press undo and redo to compare the smoke with and without Impasto.
I don't see a difference.
Now that you've mastered Impasto,
Okay,
the
there we
last
go.
style tool we're going to use is the Ruffle tool. The Ruffle tool icon looks like a lot of lines going in different directions. It will randomly rotate the flecks so they're not as orderly. It works in the same way as the other two tools. Select it with X, then use R2 to apply it. And switch the tool to subtractive by pressing triangle. Ruffle makes quite a difference, doesn't it? Why not see if you can animate the smoke using the flow tool in effects mode? When you're happy, go to the next step of the tutorial. Now that the scene is looking good, we should make Connie's cottage look more welcoming for her. We can do that using something called the Glow tool. So head back to the Modes menu and into Coat mode. The Glow tool has an icon that looks like a little sun. Select it with X. Then move your view over to the cottage for a closer look. Now position your view so that you can see the door and into coat mode. The Glow tool has an icon that looks like a little sun. Select it with X, then move your view over to the cottage for a closer look. Now position your view so
Oh my
you can
goodness.
see the door and the window of the cottage. Then hold R2 over the window in the door to make it glow. Go on, give it some welly. Whoa, that's too bright. Let's press triangle to make the tool subtractive. Then use R2 to reduce the glow. Maybe you could try tinting the window to change the color of the light. See what you think. Have a play with the glow tool, and then move on to the next step when you're ready. The scene looks so alive now, and Connie's in love with her new home. It's hard to believe that this scene used to be all grey and blocky. Let's try something. How different did we actually make it? To see, we can use a special trick. Press square to open the menu, and then take a look in the Show Hide section. The Show Hide icon looks like an open eye. It can be found in most of the mode's menus. In the Show Hide menu, you can make all sorts of different objects visible or invisible. It only works in edit mode, so your scene will still look the same in play mode. Some of them are on by default, and some are switched off. Coat, Style and Effects is one of the options which is on by default. Its icon is a combination of the icons for all three of those modes. Try turning it off by pressing X over it. Wow, what an amazing difference. That shows you how powerful these tools really are. Using Coat, Style and Effects, you can make even the most boring block come alive. Practice using the tools and see what you can come up with. When you're finished, go to Play Mode in the Options menu and walk Connie into her beautiful new home. This will complete the tutorial.
Okay. It's kind of weird saying black grass, but alright. Alright, so what happens if I jump in the water now? Oh no, I can still walk on it? Okay.
It's a beautiful day in the Dreamiverse, so Cuthbert's heading out for a stroll. It's a hard life being a cube. But Connie can't resist a practical joke, so she's dreamt up a spooky surprise for Cuthbert. She's gonna need your help to pull off this hair-raising prank. With a little lighting and atmosphere, we can transform this scene. But let's do a bit of redecorating first. Go to the assembly menu and select the search button with X. I've prepared a little collection of eerie elements for you to use. Open up the collection with X. Start by stamping a moon in the sky. Then stamp as many gravestones, crows and flaming skulls as you want. Just make sure you don't block the path. And don't stamp any spooky doors. We won't need one until later on.
The depth perception
These
for
spindly
birds and
trees
stuff.
are made from paint strokes, which means they don't cast shadows. Delete them with the triangle button and replace them with the spooky tree in the collection.
Wish there was a way to just auto snap onto like something. Or there probably is and I just never told you.
Once you're happy with the spook levels, move on to the next step, where I'll show you how to change the lighting in the scene. To make the sky look like it's nighttime, we can use a sun and sky gadget. Go to the assembly menu and select Gadgets. Take a look in the cameras and lighting section. Here's where you'll find the sun and sky gadget. Its icon is a sun and a cloud. Select it with X and then stamp one above the garden using R2 or X. We only need one, so unequip the gadget with circle once you've stamped it. Sun and sky looks quite different to most gadgets. It's round instead of square, and it also has these two gizmos attached to it. Unlike most gadgets, the sun and sky gizmos are always visible. The ball on top of the gadget represents the sky image that's projected around the scene. Grab it with R2 to move the sky image, or hold L2 to rotate it using the motion sensor function or the sticks. Look at how the sky changes. The smaller gizmo controls the sun brightness, position and size. Grab the sun gizmo with R2. The sun gets brighter the closer it is to the sky gizmo. You can also move the sun around the gadget to change its position in the sky. This also changes the direction of the sunlight. The sun is the main light source in the scene. You can resize the sun using the up and down directional buttons while hovering over the gizmo. Resizing the sun doesn't affect its brightness. It just makes it appear larger or smaller in the sky. Try out the gizmos and get a feel for how they change the sky. You can always undo any changes with the left directional button. Start the next step when you're ready to continue. Using gizmos lets us quickly experiment with different sun and sky settings. But for some deeper control, we can use the gadget's tweak menu. Hover over the gadget, hold L1, then press square to open its tweak menu. The sun and sky tweak menu has two pages, one for the sun and one for the sky. The first page is sun properties. It has all the settings we changed with the gizmo, as well as a few options that are only available in the tweak menu. Sun visible determines whether the sun can be seen in the sky, and cast shadows controls whether its light casts shadows. We're creating a night sky, so deselect sun visible. It's the button with the eye icon. Hiding the sun doesn't turn it off completely, though. It'll still emit light in the scene, even when it's not visible. You just won't see it in the sky. You can change the colour of the sun using the colour picker. Hover over the colour picker and you'll see a ring around the edge and a triangle in the centre. Grab the ring with X and move the dial to change the colour. Grab the triangle in the middle to change the shade. A bluish purple should set the scene nicely. It's starting to feel a lot more like nighttime now. In the next step, I'll show you how to adjust the sky. If you've closed the Sun and Sky tweak menu, open it up again with L1 and square. The second page of the tweak menu, Sky Properties, contains all the options for editing the sky. Its icon is a cloud. Select it with X. The tweak menu gives you more options than the gizmo. The first slider picks an image for the sky. Cycle through them by pressing the up and down directional buttons. Choose one that fits the gloomy scene. Use the sky gizmo to rotate the sky image. Find a position you like. The sky is made of flecks. You'll know all about flecks if you've played the painting tutorial. You can pick a style for the sky using the Sky Fleck type slider. The next two sliders control sky brightness and saturation. If you turn the brightness down to 0, your sky will be pitch black. But if you make it a bit brighter, you'll still be able to see some of the sky's colour and detail. To change the colour of the sky, you can use the colour picker. It works just like the one we use to change the sun colour. Grab the outer ring with X to change the colour, then grab the triangle in the middle to change the shade. But if you've set the sky brightness or saturation to 0, you won't see any changes to the sky colour. Experiment with the tweak menu settings and create a spooky night sky. Then start the next step when you're ready to continue. When creating a dark scene, it can be tricky to see what's going on. You could end up completely lost in a scene. If you do find yourself stumbling around in the dark, there's a useful guide you can use, which will temporarily turn off all the moody lighting. Go to the assembly menu, then select Guides with X. Look for studio lighting, then select it with X to turn it on. That's better, isn't it? Now we can see everything properly again. Studio lighting fills the scene with a bright, ambient light. Any lighting, grading or fog will be disabled so you can see exactly where everything is and what it looks like. Deselect the studio lighting button to turn all your atmospheric gadgets back on. Studio lighting is only active in edit mode, so the scene will still be dark and spooky when we go into play mode. When you're ready to continue, go back to edit mode and start the next step. The sun and sky gadget isn't the only way to light a scene. You might have noticed that there's a light gadget in the scene. Light gadgets can be used to create more sophisticated lighting, or to illuminate specific areas or objects. If you can't see it properly, just check that you don't have studio lighting switched on. Grab the light with R2 to move it around. Or grab it with L2 and use the motion sensor function to rotate it. You can add more lights to the scene from the assembly menu. Go to the Gadgets menu, then open Cameras and Lighting. Select the Light gadget with X and stamp one in your scene, then press circle to drop the gadget from your imp. If you select the light with X, you'll reveal its gizmo. This cone-shaped gizmo shows the angle and range of the light. Hover your imp over the edges of the cone and grab them with R2. Move your imp to widen the angle or extend the range of the light. You can grab the white dot at the end of the cone to change the range, angle and direction all at the same time. You can move and rotate the whole light independently of the gadget by grabbing the positional gizmo with R2 or L2. When lighting a scene, it's important to consider how the player will see it. If you pull back from the garden, you'll see that there's a camera gadget in the scene. Switch over to play mode to see how the scene looks through that camera. Having a defined viewing angle can help inform your lighting choices. So keep in mind the camera angle when you're setting up your lights. Try editing your lights using the gizmos to illuminate an area of your scene. Of course, the gizmos aren't the only way to edit lights. Like everything else, lights can also be tweaked. We'll take a look at that in the next step. So let's take a look at the Light Tweak menu. Hover your imp over a light in the scene, hold L1, then press square. Lights can either be spot or diffuse. Spotlights illuminate in a specific direction, whereas diffuse lights cast in all directions. Light gadgets are set to be spotlights by default. But you can easily change their type by selecting the diffuse button. For this scene, it's better if we stick to using spotlights though. Notice the spotlight has tweak sliders for beam range and beam angle. These sliders do the same thing as the gizmos we used in the last step, but they give you more precise control. The fade angle slider changes the softness of the spot. At 0%, the spot will have a sharp edge. As you increase the slider, the edge will become softer. Deselecting the Cast Shadows button will stop the light from casting shadows. A very useful feature, but not for our spooky garden, as shadows will add to the overall atmosphere. The last two sliders, Use Image and Image Blur, allow you to project an image with the light. Images can be used to break up the light and add texture, making it look like it's coming through clouds or trees. Hover over the Use Image slider and use the up and down directional buttons to cycle through the images. Find one that suits the scene. This one looks good. The Image Blur slider can soften the image for a more subtle effect. When you've finished tweaking the light, close the tweak menu using L1 and circle. Now you've set up one light, you can clone it and use it in other parts of the scene. Think about where light would naturally be coming from in the scene, the moon or the fires, for example. When you've finished lighting your scene, head back to edit mode for the next step, where I'll show you how to add fog. Now we're going to literally add some atmosphere to the scene using a fog gadget. Close any tweak menus you may have open and press circle to deselect everything in the scene. Open the assembly menu. Press square if it's closed. Select gadgets, then cameras and lighting. The fog gadget icon looks like a cloud. Select it with X. We'll use this gadget to create some low-lying mist in the garden. Stamp a fog gadget somewhere in the garden with R2 or X. Menu. Press square if it's closed. Select gadgets, then cameras and lighting. The fog gadget icon looks like a cloud. Select it with X. We'll use this gadget to create some low-lying mist in the garden. Stamp a fog gadget somewhere in the garden with R2 or X. How about around one of the gravestones? Once you've done that, press circle to drop the gadget from your imp. To edit the fog, we'll use its gizmos. Select the gadget with X to reveal them. The zone shows you the area that will be foggy. You can grab the zone with R2 to extend it. Look closely and you'll notice that the fog gadget actually has two zones. The outer zone is the fog's fall-off zone. To adjust the fall-off, you'll need to hold L1 before grabbing the edges of the zone. Have a go now. Hold L1, then grab the zone with R2 to edit the fall-off zone. In the fall-off zone, the fog becomes gradually less and less dense until it's completely dissipated. Extend it to make the fog fade away gradually, or pull it in to have a tight ball of fog instead. Above the gadget, you'll find a position or gizmo. Use it to move the zone independently of the gadget. In the next step, we'll tweak the fog to change its colour and density. The fog is so thick I can barely see Connie. Let's see if we can improve its look in the tweak menu. Hold L1, then press square over the gadget. The fog's tweak menu has two pages, Properties and Zone Size. On the Properties page, use the fog density slider to thin out the fog a little. There's also a colour picker if you want to change the colour of the fog. Adjusting the various noise sliders is another way of changing the fog's appearance. Increasing noise strength will vary the density of the fog, making it appear patchier. The noise scale makes the patches larger or smaller, and the noise speed slider adds movement to the fog for a billowing look. There's also a slider to add glow to the fog. Add just a tiny bit of glow to make the fog look like it's catching the light. Now let's look at what the Zone Size tab has to offer. Select it at the top of the tweak menu. You can use the sliders on this page to adjust the zone size and zone fall-off, just like you could with the zones themselves. You can also change the shape of the zone in the tweak menu. Change the zone's shape to cube, then use the sliders or the gizmos to create a layer of ground fog. Doesn't that look good? In the next step, we'll add some colour grading and effects. The garden is looking very spooky now. The finishing touches will be to add some grading and effects. Grade and effects changes the look of the whole scene. It's a bit like adding a photo filter. Let's take a look. Open the assembly menu. Press square if it's closed. In cameras and lighting, look for the grade and effects gadget. The icon is an instant photo with some sparkles on it. Select it with X, then stamp one anywhere in your scene. Let's take a look. Open the assembly menu. Press square if it's closed. In cameras and lighting, look for the grade and effects gadget. The icon is an instant photo with some sparkles on it. Select it with X, then stamp one anywhere in your scene. There are no gizmos for this gadget, so open its tweak menu to explore the settings. Grade and Effects is a powerful gadget with a handful of tweak menu pages. The first page, Light and Colour, has settings for brightness, contrast and saturation. Try using the sliders to refine the nighttime look of the scene. If the grass still looks a bit too green, we can fix that by easing off the saturation. Use the brightness and contrast settings to bring out the shadows. Ooh, I'm getting chills. Everything in Grade and Effects changes the look of the scene in some way. You'll be able to figure out what most things do just by experimenting with them. Take a look through the rest of the tweak menu to see the gadget's full potential. On the colour tinting page, you can individually tint the shadows, midtones and highlights of the scene. Screen effects add filmic touches like vignette, lens flare or grain. When it comes to grading and effects, there's no right or wrong answers. It's all about creating a look that suits your scene. Most of the time, less is more, but it can be fun to test the extremes too. Remember, you can always undo using the left directional button, and you can reset any tweak slider by hovering over it with your imp and pressing triangle. Or use the studio lighting guide to hide all the effects. To complete the tutorial, you'll need to stamp the spooky door in the scene. You can find it in the tutorial collection. Once you've placed the door, head into play mode. Walk Connie through the spooky door to see what Cuthbert thinks about the garden's new look.
Okay. Spooky. Sculpting. Oh my good. This looks like a tough one.
There's nothing quite like sculpting something from scratch. But you'll need a good grasp of the tools to avoid coming unstuck. So let's get down to it. Maybe Cuthbert will learn something too. Go to the assembly menu. Press the square button to open it if it's closed, and select the modes menu with the X button. Select Sculpt mode with X. Its icon has some 3D shapes on it. Every time you enter Sculpt mode from the modes menu, a new sculpture will be created. You'll also notice that when you're in Sculpt mode, everything outside the sculpture will be blurred and grayed out. This is to help you focus on what you're creating. You can adjust visual feedback in your preferences, which you can find in the options menu. When you first enter Sculpt mode, the Shapes menu will open automatically and the Smear Shape tool will be equipped to your imp. Try smearing a shape now by holding R2 and moving your imp around. Now that's out of your system, undo all of it by using the left directional button. By using this tool, we'll help Connie get across the first gap. Move your view a bit closer to the action, looking side on at the space between the platforms. Make sure you can see the platforms and that your imp can reach them. We want to build an organic structure for Connie to walk on, so let's pick an appropriate shape. Select one from the Shapes menu, and you'll see it on the end of your imp. Use the up and down directional buttons to scale it to an appropriate size. While you have a shape on your imp, you can use the grab cam to zoom in and out. Just hold R1 and use the left stick. Now position your imp next to the platform on one side of the gap. Then hold down R2 and use the motion sensor function or the left stick to smear your shape in the gap so that Connie can walk on it. If you want to have another go at it, just undo using the left directional button. Feel free to press and let go of R2 as many times as you want. Each press will create a new edit within your sculpture. Bear in mind that all the edits you make are part of a single sculpture, even if they aren't connected. This means that in assembly mode, they'll behave like a single object. Why not try out different shapes to see what works best? Try holding L2 as you sculpt and use the left and right sticks to rotate the shape. Maybe try making something like a rock formation or a tree trunk. The cool thing is, sculptures are automatically physical, so they can be walked on by puppets like Connie immediately. When you want to try it out, switch to play mode in the options menu and get Connie to walk around on your sculpture. When you're happy to move on, go back to edit mode and proceed to the next step. What happens when we want to edit an existing sculpture rather than start a new one? Let's investigate. When we went into play mode, we were taken out of sculpt mode. When you're in assembly mode, scope back into your sculpture. Hover over it with your imp, hold L1, and press X. It's just like scoping into a group. Have a go at it now. Now we're here, let's try editing the shapes you've already made. To move or rotate shapes, unequip the Smear Shape tool by pressing circle. This automatically equips the Move tool. You might notice most of the movement controls in sculpt mode are the same as in assembly mode. Grab and move shapes with R2, rotate them using L2 and the sticks or the touchpad. You can hold L1 and move with R2 to clone your shapes or scale them with the up and down buttons. You can even repeat clone. But unlike assembly mode, you can't select things with X in sculpt mode. Now try moving, rotating, and scaling your individual shapes. If you want to smear some more shapes, just go to the Shapes menu and select a shape to sculpt with. Selecting a shape will automatically equip the last sculpting tool you used. Now you can play around at sculpting with different shapes. Don't forget that you can undo and redo at any time. If you accidentally scope out, you can scope back into your sculpture by hovering over it with your imp and pressing L1 and X. In the next step, I'll show you how to color your sculpture.
There are so many steps to
You've
this.
probably noticed by now that all your sculptures are orangey brown, like clay. That's the default color, but you can sculpt with any color you like. If you're in assembly mode, hover over your sculpture with your imp, then hold L1 and press X to scope back into it. Next, head to the Colors section in the Sculpt menu and press X over a color group to see the different shades. Choose a color, any one you like. And as if by magic, the shape on your imp is now the color you chose. Any new shapes you make will be that color, but the old shapes are still brown. Luckily, we can also color shapes after we've created them, using the spray paint tool. Go to the Sculpt menu and open the Tools section with X. Then select the Spray Paint tool, which has a spray can icon. Now your imp will have an outline of the current shape on its tip. Intersect the shape with your sculpture and you'll see the spray paint color appear on it. Hold R2 to apply the spray paint to the shapes. You can try out different colors and shapes to completely change the look of your sculpture. If you want to make it easier to keep your imp on the surface of the sculpture, you can use the Surface Snap guide. You can find Surface Snap in the Sculpt Guides menu. Select it with X to turn it on. There's a Guides menu in every mode, though not all guides are available everywhere. You can also change the finish of your sculpture using the Finishes menu. The Coat, Style and Effects tutorial has more on finishes if you're curious. By now, you should have an organic looking form, and it will be whatever color your imagination conjured up. If you switched on Surface Snap, switch it off in the Guides menu before continuing. Just select the button with X to turn it off. Then, when you're ready, proceed to the next step.
Wait, just a tired thing. I'm surprised they don't have it like a paint all color. I mean, option.
All these smeared shapes are creating one single sculpture, even if there's space between them. But you can also use the smear tool to remove from the sculpture instead of adding to it. To do that, we need to set the tool to subtract. Scope into your sculpture if you haven't already with L1 and X. When the smear shape tool is equipped to your imp, you can press the triangle button to make it subtract. You'll notice that your imp turns into an outline. The shape on your imp becomes an outline too. You can now use the smear tool to cut into your sculpture. Try using different shapes to see what effect they have.
Or is it still paint?
For a really cool effect, try subtracting with a different coloured shape on your imp. How good is that? You can switch the tool between add and subtract by pressing the triangle button. Why not play around with the tools a bit and try to make a dramatic or interesting looking form? When you're happy with its shape, go into play mode and see if you can get Connie across it. If you need to edit it, just come back to edit mode via the options menu. Don't forget to scope back into your sculpture using L1 and X. When Connie has successfully crossed the first gap in play mode, switch back to edit mode, then go to the next step.
It's a watermelon. Gosh, why does this thing get so desynced so often?
Smearing shapes can be a messy business. Sometimes you just want to create neat sculptures. Luckily, there are ways to do that. So go to the Assembly menu and select Sculpt in the Modes menu. This will create a new sculpture. Now let's practice sculpting an architectural structure over the second gap. To help us build a neater bridge, open the Guides section of the Sculpt menu. In Guides, switch on Grid Snap by pressing X over it. You'll see a number appear next to the button. That's how big the grid squares will be. You'll notice the white dotted grid in the scene. The spacing of the dots shows the tightness of the grid. They will change orientation depending on your point of view. We'll leave it on the default setting for now. You can experiment with it later. Now try making a colourful sculpture using the smear and move tools and the colours menu. This'll just be a practice one, so don't spend too long on it. We'll delete it and make an even better one in a minute. You'll notice that it's much easier to keep your shapes neat and straight this time. That's because Grid Snap is active. It makes your tools and objects snap to the grid. It also helps you rotate precisely. Try it out using L2 or the touchpad. With Grid Snap on, objects rotate 45 degrees at a time. You can rotate the shape on the end of your imp before you stamp it, or use the Move tool to rotate shapes that are already placed. When you're comfortable sculpting with Grid Snap, continue to the next step. If we want to make a super neat bridge, there's another guide we can use. If you're still in sculpt mode, scope out of it with L1 and circle. Once you're in assembly mode, delete your sculpture with triangle. Go to the Modes menu. Click the Sculpt Mode button to start a new sculpture. Now we're in sculpt mode, the Guides menu will have different options. Open the Guides menu and switch on the Mirror Guide. Don't worry about the 2 additional options. Let's investigate them later. Also, check the Grid Snap is still turned on. Now select the Smear tool in your chosen colour and shape. The Mirror Guide will always centre on the first shape you make. That's why we started a new sculpture. Now, move your view so you can see all of the second gap, and your imp can reach it. If you need to, use the grab cam to zoom out a little from the shape on your imp. Now stamp your first shape right in the centre of the gap to enable the Mirror Guide. Then smear your shape from the centre over to the edge of the gap where it meets the platform. You'll see that your sculpt is mirrored, so you only have to make half of the bridge, and it'll be nice and symmetrical, leaving you to focus on making it fabulous. Carry on sculpting and carving your bridge until you're happy. Test it in play mode. And when Connie is over the second gap, return to edit mode via the options menu. When you're back in edit mode, switch off the Mirror Guide. You can also switch off Grid Snap if you want, before moving on to the next step.
Acting to it.
Now we need to create a bridge across the last gap. For that, we're going to use the mighty Stamp tool. First, we'll need to create a new sculpture by going to Sculpt mode via the Modes menu. Now that you're in Sculpt mode, Make sure you've switched off the mirror guide before you continue. You'll be equipped with the Smear Shape tool by default, so you'll need to switch to the Stamp Shape tool. You can find Stamp Shape in the Sculpt Mode Tools menu, next to Smear Shape. Its icon is a simple square. You can quickly switch between the Stamp and Smear tools using L1 and Triangle. Or you can set Stamp Shape to be your default sculpting tool in the My Preferences menu. That way, Stamp Shape will be automatically equipped when you start a new sculpture. Stamping shapes is a bit like stamping objects from the Dreamiverse. With the Stamp Shape tool, you only stamp one shape at a time, no matter how long you hold R2 or X. This has additional benefits too, which you'll see later. Now select the cube in the Shapes menu, then stamp one at the side of the gap. We're almost there, Connie! Open the Sculpt Tools menu again, and this time pick the Stretch tool. Its icon is a double-ended arrow. When Stretch is selected, hovering your imp over a shape will cause an arrow gizmo to appear. Hover over the side of the cube that's facing the opposite platform. Press and hold R2 when the arrow is showing, and use your imp to stretch the shape across the gap. Nice! Let go of R2 when you're done stretching. It's not a very exciting bridge right now, but I've got something great to customize it with soon. You can stretch any shape you've sculpted, regardless of what shape it is. Spheres, cones, and even donuts can be stretched. You can even stretch subtracted shapes, but only at the points where they intersect with the sculpture. Have some fun with the stretch tool, but don't go to play mode just yet. When you're ready to take this bridge and your sculpting skills to the next level, continue to the final step. So far, I've shown you a few ways to edit the shapes you've already sculpted. But there's also a way to edit the shape before stamping or smearing. First of all, make sure you're still scoped into the sculpture. If not, hover over the bridge, hold L1 and press X to scope in. Also, make sure that you're using the Stamp Shape tool and not the Smear Shape. Next, choose a shape from the Shapes menu and select what color you want it to be. Now move the new shape right next to the bridge so that they're touching. Use the grab cam to make sure the shape is in contact with your bridge. Now hold L1 and press square to open the shape editor, just like when you want to tweak something. When you're in the shape editor, you can let go of L1 and the shape will be fixed in place while editing. Notice the Sculpt menu has been replaced with the Shape Editor menu. The buttons vary a little depending on which tool and shape you're using. The Shape Editor for the Stamp tool has quite a few options. We're only interested in one for now, the most exciting one, Soft Blend. The icon is the one with the two circles blending together. If the option isn't there, just check that you have the Stamp Shape tool equipped and not Smear Shape. This is important. Next to the icon, there's a slider and a toggle button. Sliders in the Shape Editor are round, which may seem unusual, but they work just like the sliders in tweak menus. The Blend Amount slider affects how much the shape will blend with other shapes nearby. Try holding X on the slider and moving your imp up and down. This is how you get some truly amazing shapes. The Hard Blend toggle switches between hard and soft blends. Toggle between the two options with X to see the difference it makes. To close the shape editor, just press circle. Now have a play with your blendable shape. You can only blend shapes that are part of the same sculpture. So if you can't see any blending on your shape, scope into the sculpture with L1 and X. You can make some very cool shapes using blending. Try blending subtracted shapes too. Experiment with different shapes and blends on your bridge. Make it really fancy. You can jump back into the shape editor with L1 and square. You can use the shape editor in any of the sculpting tools. Try using soft blend with the spray paint tool. To exit the shape editor and return to sculpting, just press circle. When you've got the hang of the shape editor and you're happy with your bridge, try it out in play mode and get Connie to Cuthbert. Take Connie through the door to finish the tutorial.
Oh man, this game. You start doing all the sculpting and all that stuff. Oh my gosh, it gets so complicated. Okay, I think I'm done watching these tutorials for. finally reached level 5.
Oh, look at you. This is your aura. Your creativity grows and evolves. Your aura will change to reflect your activities. You can become a specialist at one aspect of dreams, or dabble in every area as you like. It can also help others find you, so you can combine your talents and make something amazing together.
Level 7. Art? What do you know? What do you mean, art? Okay. I don't know about that one.
Need a little inspiration? When we need new ideas for the Dreamiverse, we have a jam. We thought you might like to do that too. Every so often, we set a topic we're curious about, and anyone can make and submit a dream on that topic. Or you can just play through the current entries and see which ones you like. When time is up, we'll feature the dreams the community loved the most. Go on, give it a try. Here is where you can try all the jam entries. If you enjoy them, give them an upvote. When voting closes, the winner will be announced.
What are all of these? I don't know. Mono echo. Close your eyes.
Hello, Dreamer. My name is Echo. I'm sorry you're here, but I must admit that I'm also thankful. A shadow is in there, somewhere, deep within the walls of the maze. It has hunted and devoured all of us. I am the only photon left. I can help you through this maze if you'll let me take refuge within you. Together, we might stand a chance of making it out alive. Oh no, we don't have much time. Are you ready? You can release me to help light your way.
Oh, I can.
Don't worry, I'll come back.
Okay.
I can also glow for you, if you'd like, but it's difficult for me.
Did I just fall?
If this is too much, just open your eyes.
What happened? Wait, what? I didn't even press triangle a second time. Okay, whatever.
Hello, Dreamer. My name is Echo. I'm sorry you're here, but I must admit that I'm also thankful. A shadow is in there, somewhere, deep within the walls of the maze. It has hunted and devoured all of us. I am the only photon left. I can help you through this maze, if you'll let me take refuge within you. Together, we might stand a chance of making it out alive. Oh no, we don't have much time. Are you ready?
I don't like that the camera controls are freaking inverted.
I can also glow for you, if you'd like, but it's difficult for me.
That's a long hallway.
If this is too much, just open your eyes.
That's a dead end. What's that sound? Ah, dead end. I just heard something. It definitely was not me. What is that sound? I cannot see. Dead end. I don't like mazes. Oh, I hear something. I'm out. I forget this. I can't do this. I don't like it because I cannot see what's going on. What are all of these? What is this? Game over. What? Okay. I didn't even see what I had to do. What? This game does a poor job explaining what you have to do. What? They're not even touching me. The hitbox is stupid. They're not even touching you. $19.59. Okay, what in the world is this supposed to be about? So far, all I've seen was just a meteor crashing and it just keep changing scenes. It's like an alien lamppost or something. I'm leaving that one. Don't like these community spotlight stuff. Right, so if I just click on them and then I just, yeah. What if they got the Donkey Kong game? Music though. Donkey Kong in first person. Of course. No, I went past the switch. Actually, I just realized. Never turned the audio back up. We gotta hear the Donkey Kong music. L2 is such a weird button. Very crouching. No. I can't be the best in this game. When did I pick up bombs? I never picked up any bombs. was I supposed to pick up bombs? There were no bombs. This tutorial is stupid. It's telling me to pull out some bombs, and there's literally no bombs anywhere to be found. What type of flippin' tutorial is this? This is trash. A trash tutorial. How do you not program any bombs into the game? You expect someone to use a bomb? That makes no sense. These Kirby 3D. Like I'm trying to program a 3D Kirby game, but then no one makes a game. Yo, I broke the game. How'd I die? Kirby don't take fall damage. What is this? Crash Bandicoot 4. on the loading screen. Oh, this better be a big level of how long it's taking to load. Why can't I go back? What is this? Oh, I thought it was loading. But the camera was in a very bad spot. The physics are so bad in this one. Why do you keep moving when you stop pressing forward? That makes no sense. What is this? What is even going on this level? I don't really like the physics of this game. All right. Oh, what's this?
Ah, a nice little spot to show everyone your best self. And a place for your fluffy, impy friend to live. Make yourself comfortable. Here's where you come to customize your imp. This is just a small selection. There will be lots more soon.
Highlights.
Here in What's New, you'll find all the very latest creations, as well as some reminders of things you might have missed.
Okay, I see. Alright. So I've been live streaming for like 6 hours straight now. And I'm going to take a short little break, get some water and stuff, and then switch to another game. So I'll be back soon. Okay. Sorry, for some reason the image wasn't loading, but now I'll be back soon.